Hello and welcome to the Ethical Hacking and Network Security course. So, in this course, you will learn about the fundamentals of ethical hacking and network security. You will gain practical experience in identifying and exploiting vulnerabilities in computer systems and networks, and learn how to protect them from cyber attacks. Throughout the course, we will cover a variety of topics including network scanning, vulnerability assessment, web application security, wireless network security, and much more. The skills and techniques taught in this course must be used ethically and responsibly. And at the end of the course, you will have a solid understanding of the principles and practices of ethical hacking and network security and be equipped with the skills to help organizations improve its security posture. Thank you for listening. Hello and welcome. In this video, we'll discuss why learning ethical hacking and network security is important and how it can help you in your career in cybersecurity. By learning ethical hacking and network security, you will gain practical experience in identifying and exploiting vulnerabilities in your computer systems and networks, as well as protecting them from cyber attacks. So, in this course, we will cover a variety of topics including network scanning, vulnerability assessment, web application security, wireless network security, and incident response. We will emphasize the importance of conducting ethical hacking only with the explicit consent of the target organization, and we will discuss the legal and ethical implications of unethical hacking. Whether you are a beginner or an experienced cybersecurity professional, this course is designed to help you take your skills to the next level. So, thank you for listening, and I'll meet you in the next video. Hello and welcome. In this video, we'll be taking a look at some of the basic terms or terminologies in the cybersecurity world or the ethical hacking profession, which will be helpful. So let us take a look at some of the basic hacking terms. So in the first word we have is hacker. A hacker is a person who gains unauthorized access to a computer systems or networks for malicious purposes or to test for security measures. And I do not encourage you to become a hacker in real life. Why? Because we need to go with the rules and regulations of the government and do not take control of any system or a network without their permission. So in the next, we have a cracker. A hacker who gains unauthorized access to a computer systems or network with malicious intent, often to steal or manipulate the data which is in that particular computer or the network. Up next, we have phishing, a type of social engineering attack where an attacker tries to trick the victim into providing sensitive information such as usernames and passwords by posing as a trustworthy entity. You might have gone through some of the phishing links which are sent through the email by the hackers, or they just send a link so that you'll click on the link and you'll be redirected to a different page. This is called as phishing attacks, where they take your login details. And next we have malware, a type of software that is designed to damage, disrupt, or gain unauthorized access to the computer system. And this is just basic. You can just understand this type of word by just reading the definition. We have up next we have an exploit, a type of software or code that takes advantages of vulnerabilities in computer systems or networks to gain unauthorized access or execute malicious actions. And next we have vulnerability, a weakness or flaw in a computer system or network that can be exploited by hackers, which they use this type of weakness to take control of the system. Up next we have DOS. It's even called a DOS attack, a denial of service, a type of attack where an attacker floods a network or server with traffic, making it unavailable to the users. Then we have backdoor, a hidden or unauthorized method of accessing a computer system or network, often used by attackers to maintain access even after they have been detected or blocked. So hackers try to find backdoors and get into the computer even after they are blocked or hacked, blocked. So you need to keep updating your operating system to the newest version. where all the backdoors are patched and all the bugs are have been fixed. Up next, we have a firewall. Firewall is just basic, and you'll know it. A security system that monitors and controls incoming and outgoing network traffic to prevent unauthorized access or attacks is a firewall, which helps the computer system to fight against all the viruses, malware, and exploit kits which have been put by the hacker. And up next, we have encryption, the process of converting data into a coded language to protect it from unauthorized access. So these are some of the basic terms. In the next video, we'll be taking a look at some more terms which will be used throughout the course, and this is just some of the basic stuff or the terms which will be used. So I'll see you in the next video. Hey, in this video, let us take a look at some more terminologies which will be used in the cybersecurity world and the ethical hacking profession. So, in the first, we have who's an ethical hacker. An ethical hacker is a person who uses their hacking skills and knowledge to find vulnerabilities and weaknesses in computer systems and networks with the goal of improving their security. So, this is what I encourage you to become in real life, and not to become a hacker who goes against the law. Up next, we have penetration testing. So penetration testing is nothing but the practice of simulating a cyber attack on a computer system or network to identify vulnerabilities and test its security defenses. Then we have vulnerability assessment, the process of identifying potential vulnerabilities in computer system or network, including hardware, software, and configuration of the weaknesses. Up next, we have firewall. We have already gone through this in the previous video. So we have IDS, intrusion detection system, a security system that monitors network traffic for suspicious activities and alerts the system administrator of potential threats. So this just scans the network or the computer, and if there is any kind of malicious software running through the system or the network, it alerts the administrator or the users. And next, we have malware, a type of software that is designed to disrupt damage. We have already gone through this. And next, we have social engineering. This comes under the cybersecurity or the ethical hacking profession, where a type of attack where attacker uses psychological manipulation to trick a victim into giving out their sensitive information to the hacker, or taking an action that compromises the security. Then we have incident response, the process of responding to and mitigating the effects of a security incident, such as a cyber attack or a data breach. Next, we have patching, the process of applying software updates or fixes to address known vulnerabilities in computer systems and patch them. And let's meet in the next video. These are some of the basic terms I wanted to discuss with you. Hello and welcome. In this video, we'll be taking a look at the needed software to set up our ethical hacking environment or lab. So the operating system we'll be using is Kali Linux. So what is Kali Linux? Kali Linux is a powerful and widely used operating system that is specifically designed for penetration testing, network security analysis, and digital forensics. It comes to a comprehensive set of tools. It comes with a comprehensive set of tools and utilities that enable security professionals to identify and address the vulnerabilities in systems, network, and applications. So this is the website. I'll be taking you through the entire installation. There'll be a set of videos for installation of Linux and setting up our ethical hacking environment in Windows operating system. I have a Windows 10 Pro. So up next, we'll be downloading the Kali Linux ISO file. The ISO image will be here, and we'll be installing it in a virtual machine. I'll explain you what virtual machine is. This is just a quick overview of the software we'll be using throughout the course. So we have the VirtualBox and we have the VMware also. So we can pretty much choose any operating system between VMware and VirtualBox. It's up to you, but VMware we have to pay It's pretty much free, but we have to pay for the full screen version or something like that. I'll explain it to you in a more detailed fashion in the course. And then we have then you'll need a Atheros Wi-Fi adapter or any Wi-Fi adapter which is used for network scanning. I'm using the Atheros AR9271 chipset, so you could use that. And yeah, these are the needed things you'll need to get started. This is your starter kit, and the Wi-Fi adapter is much needed for the network scanning part, and it is not needed for the other stuff. So we'll be using the VirtualBox or the VMware, and we'll be downloading the ISO file from the official Kali Linux website and installing it in the VirtualBox. So I'll see you in the next video. Thank you. Hey, in this video we'll take a look at how to install VirtualBox on your Windows 10 operating system or any of the operating system for that matter. So just read the quick disclaimer. So this course is basically designed for educational purposes only, and the tools and techniques taught in this course should be used with explicit consent from system owners, and I'm not responsible for any kind of misuse of the software like Linux or the tools in it. So please do not use these kind of tools for any kind of illegal activity which is strictly prohibited, and use this kind of information for ethical and lawful manner. Yeah, so head over to your favorite website or web browser. Just type www.virtualbox.com. So VirtualBox is a free and open source virtualization software which we'll be using to install the operating system called Kali Linux. I'll just type okay, and just click on the first link. Make sure it's an official link to run the website, and here we have a button called download VirtualBox. Make sure you're on the official site and click on this. So it's encrypted with HTTPS, and do not install VirtualBox from any kind of third party or any other website. Download it from the official one. Just click on download. It's that simple. And it is a software which helps us to run multiple operating systems on a single computer. Whether you're a software developer or IT professional or just someone who wants to test different operating systems, VirtualBox is a great tool to have it in your toolkit. So just click on Windows hosts, and you'll get a pop-up saying that you need to save the file. So I'll just save it in downloads. I'll click on save and it starts downloading. So yeah, once it's done, it's around 105 MB. Just click on the folder, double click on this icon. It asks for administrator permissions. Just click yes, and it starts to install. Click on next, and we are ready to install VirtualBox. If you want to change the file path, the VirtualBox is gonna install in C, program files, Oracle, and VirtualBox. If you want to change it, you can go ahead and change it, but I'm not. If you want to create a new file, you can do it, but for this tutorial I'll just install it in C, program files, Oracle, and VirtualBox. I click on next, and warning, it says network interfaces. Click on next, yes, and click on yes. Click on install. It'll go ahead and install. You can install the software in whichever drive you want to, D or E or F, or whichever is preferred. And after installation, in the next video I'll show you how to install Kali Linux in VirtualBox. After finishing, click on finish, and the virtualization software opens up. This is what it looks like. I've probably turn on the dark mode, and in the next video let's install the Kali Linux ISO file and open that in VirtualBox. So you can just click on add and open the ISO file, and yeah, that's it. You can name the new operating system. So I'll see you in the next video. Hello and welcome back. In this video we'll take a look at how to install Kali Linux ISO file operating system in your virtual machine. So open up your favorite browser and just search for Kali Linux ISO download, or just search for download. You will be headed over to the website. Just click on the first link we got here and click on the installer images. It'll take you down, and then you have the 64-bit complete offline with offline installation with customization. I've already downloaded the ISO file. This Kali Linux version is 2023.1 changelog, and you have make sure you download the 64-bit right here. I've already downloaded it, so this it looks something like this. So I have the ISO file here. Make sure it's an ISO file, and it says AMD 64-bit installer 2023.1, the latest version. So before opening up the Kali Linux ISO file in the VirtualBox, I want you to take a look at the other virtualization software. So this is the VMware Workstation 17 player, it's similar to VirtualBox, but I prefer VirtualBox because it's free and open source. If you want to download this and use VMware, you can just click on download button and you could just use it. So if you want to use VMware, you can just go ahead and download it, or you can just stick on to the VirtualBox. So, and I wanted to explain one more thing about Parrot OS, which is similar to Kali Linux and is used by ethical hackers and network security specialists. This is also an operating system which will be embedded with all the tools possible, and you can just download this ISO image and open it in VirtualBox or VMware and start playing it. But for now, we'll not take a look at Parrot OS, and we'll just download the Linux. I've already downloaded it. So after you download the ISO file, just open it. Go ahead and open your VirtualBox. I'll just type VirtualBox, and I'll just click on run as administrator. Click on yes, and it just opens up the VirtualBox. Then click on new. It asks for a name, and click on Kali Linux. Not click on Kali Linux, just name it whatever you want to name it. And the folder, I'll just leave it as default C users and VirtualBox. And this the type is Linux. The version is Debian 64-bit. This one, because it's based on Debian. And just click on next. The base memory and the processors, I think 4 would be perfect. If you have 8 GB of RAM, you can give it 4, or however you prefer. It depends on your system's hardware. If you give it a bit more, it will be more helpful. So for the processors, I think I'll go for at least 4, and click on next. Now it's asking to create the storage file. I'll just give it around 30 is good. 30 is good enough, around 30. You can give it however you want to. Just click on next, and here are here's the summary of the operating system, which will look like this. We have 4 processors. The base memory is around 4 gigabytes. EFI enable false. Okay, Debian operating system. Just click on finish. This is what it looks like, and you can modify however you want to. You can just click on settings, and if you want to change anything, you can go ahead and change it. You can increase the processor to 2 CPUs or 3 based on your hardware. And for the video memory, you can increase it to I'll increase it more so that it runs a bit smooth, and good to go. And the most important is the ISO file. Click on storage, click on empty, and here you have to select the ISO file you downloaded. Choose a disk file, click on that, and my ISO file is installed in downloads. Just select the ISO file, click on open, and good to go. And click on OK. The size is 3.61 GB. Type image, the location, you can see that. Click on OK, and yeah, you can just start the operating system. Yeah, in the next video I'll start the operating system from the VirtualBox, and we'll power up Kali Linux. In this video we'll take a look at how to start your Kali Linux operating system and run it, and how to install it in your VirtualBox. So just open up your VirtualBox. I've just opened up mine. Just click on start by selecting the Kali Linux. It says powered off, but we'll power it on now, and click on start. It's gonna take a while, but it's gonna run. So yeah, it is running. So powering up the VMware. So it's capturing my keyboard and stuff. It's taking a look at the VirtualBox operating system. So for now, let's just click on the graphical user interface. Just click enter, and I'll wait for a bit. It's installing. It says media failed, mouse recognition auto capture is proper. So we just need to select a language now. For me it's English. You can also select your language based on your preference. So just click enter. I'll just click enter, and my location is I could choose wherever I want to, but I'll select India. That's where I live. So I'll just click on enter, and next I need to configure the keyboard. I'll just use all the default options for the installation of Kali Linux in this video. So I'll just click enter, and I'll use American English. Just click enter, and it's detecting the hardware, scanning installation media. If I'm explaining it too fast, you can just pause the you can just decrease the volume. Good to go. It's loading all the additional components. This is how your Kali Linux should look like, and after this it's detecting the hardware, network hardware. Waiting for link local address, attempting IPv6, internet protocol version 6 configuring the network. And you can enter the host name if you want to. I'll just leave it as default. I'll click enter or continue. The domain name, I'll leave it as blank. I don't want anything. So configuring the network. So for the username, you can just give your name or any name which you wanna enter. So I'll just type admin, and I'll click enter. Select the username for the account. Your first name is a reasonable choice. Just click enter. The username you entered, admin, is reserved by the system. Go back and select a new one. Let's admin. Let's remove admin, and I'll just give it as Linux. Or Kali Linux. Just click enter. Username for your account, Kali Linux. Remember the username, the password. What should be the password? That also let's just give it as Kali Linux. Good to go. Just click on enter. Remember both the username and the password, because we need to log in after the setup is done. So if I'm explaining too fast, you can reduce the speed of the video to 0.5 or 0.25x. And let's use the default option, use the entire disk. Click on continue. All files in one partition, yes, and good to go. Finish partition and write changes to the disk. Good to go. Click on yes, finish the partitioning of the disks, and it's doing it, installing the base system. I think this might take a while, so I'll just meet you after this installation after this is done. it's still going on. I'm not able to pause my OBS. A second. So once that is done, you will get a menu like this, or a selection of tools, not a menu, whatever. So software selection is important. And one more thing is, don't mind me because my hotkeys won't work to pause and unpause the video. I'm just running a VirtualBox, so the OBS is not selected. So just click on continue, and it's going to install the software, all the tools in your Kali Linux operating system. So I'm going to meet you after this is done. So now that we finished the previous step, I mean that did take a while, then we just need to install the grub bootloader. Click on continue, and for this click on the second option, just click on continue, and it's gonna install the grub bootloader. And I think we'll need to wait for some more time. So it's just finishing the installation. I think this is the last step, and yeah, once this is done, the Kali Linux operating system is gonna turn on. Before turning on, it's gonna reboot itself. And yeah, I think we'll need to wait for some more time. I think I'm gonna pause the video. So once we finish the installation, we can just click on continue, and it's gonna finish up. Okay, there's still some parts left. So I think it's gonna reboot the device. It says welcome to grub. Booting in 1 and 2 and 3 seconds. Yep, it's gonna start the operating system. Let's just wait for some time. Okay, now we have to enter our passwords now. Kali Linux was my username, I believe. Okay, good to go. Click on login, and it just takes you to the operating system. Yeah, so this is our operating system. This is what it looks like. It looks like. So this is a graphical user interface, a GUI, a good user interface of the Kali Linux 2023. So in the next video, we'll just turn on the full screen mode. We'll install some of the tools. I'll teach you how to use the terminal. This is called a terminal. I'll guide you through all the type of commands and stuff. So yeah, I'll see you in the next video. Hello and welcome. In this video, we'll take a look at some of the basic commands in Kali Linux and how to use it. So open up your VirtualBox or your Oracle VirtualBox and power up Kali Linux by clicking the start button, or double click on this icon right here. I'll just click on start, and by now it should start up. It says powering up your VM, and click on switch. The virtual machine window will now be switched to full screen mode. You can go back to windowed mode at any time by pressing the host plus F. Host is the right control in your keyboard. So click on switch, and it will be it will just turn on the full screen mode in your Linux, for your Linux operating system. Let's just wait for a minute. It should turn on by now. It says mouse integration. Let's just close this for now. Everything is working, my mouse and keyboard. So I'll just give it the username which we have assigned, which is Kali Linux. Just click enter, and after this it should boot up the device. It might take some time, like around 5 seconds. I don't know why this is happening, but it will. Let's click on view and click on full screen mode. Yep, now it's powered up. If you want it in full screen mode, click on view and click on full screen mode, or into the seamless mode, which is host is for the right control. And yeah, just click on this, and it says switch. So now that it's switched into the full screen mode, you can start using your operating system like how you use your Windows operating system. So now let's go to the upper left corner, and you can just take a look at the terminal. Just click on terminal, and now this is the terminal where we'll be working most of the time to run the operating system, to run the commands, and to just use it. And there are some of the basic commands like ls for listing all the directories in your OS in Kali Linux, which is home. It's just like a Windows 10 or a MacBook. It has a good user interface. The best part is that, and it has all the tools which is inbuilt in Linux. It has the usual applications like information gathering, vulnerability analysis, web application analysis, database assessment, and much more. Wireless attacks, password attacks. These are the tools for the password attacks, like wordlists, and you have John the Reaper and stuff like that. So this is your this is like the My Computer. Like in Windows, you have the file system, the hard disk, and then you have trash, which is the recycle bin. It's just like Windows with a good UI and inbuilt tools for your penetration testing and ethical hacking. So this is one of the basic command, ls for listing, and iwconfig to look at your IP, or if there are any kind of wireless network adapters, and ifconfig, I think it is to look at your IP, and if you type just it is to look at your network adapter, which I have not connected. If you just type clear, it's going to clear everything. Yeah, these are some of the basic commands, and this is the terminal. In the next video, we'll just start our attack on Wi-Fi, or we'll be taking a look at the Tor browser and how to increase our anonymity in the next video. And then we have one more command like cp//help, which just lists out all the type of all the symbols or the letters and their functions. I mean, you cannot read this. Yeah, these are some of the basic commands. If you want to get into a directory, it even has that also has a command like cd/home/ to get into a directory, home, and you can list the number of files in that particular directory. If you want to go back from the directory, you can just type cd ... and it'll get back to your directory, and you can just clear the terminal. And here you have view, and you have preferences, where you can change the transparency of the terminal, and and you can change some other stuff like behavior. It has shortcuts, all the shortcuts for your terminal, and it has a drop down menu also. So this is just the basic stuff. In the next video, we'll install the Tor browser and start using Kali Linux. Yep, I'll see you in the next video. In this video, we'll be taking a look at how to install Tor, the onion router browser, in your operating system, which is Kali Linux. So before that, if you're wondering how I changed my wallpaper appearance, you can just click here and click on the settings icon gear and click on appearance, or you could just right click on desktop settings, and you have a ton number of not ton, you just have a few wallpapers right here. You can just click this to get this wallpaper. I'll choose for this, and you can take a look at different settings here, like the menus and icons, where you can change. And apart from this, you have a gear icon right here. So before that, I need to explain you about the Tor browser. So Tor browser is a free and open source web browser that allows users to browse the internet anonymously and privately. And It is based on the Tor network, which is decentralized network of servers that release internet traffic in a way that the user's identity or location is not revealed, and there's a layer of anonymity which will be helpful for the user. And yeah, so open up your browser. The installed browser in Kali is Firefox. So after this, you just type Tor. The full form is the Onion router. So Tor project for anonymity online. Staying anonymous and protecting your network, your data or your IP address is very important these days, and not to get caught by anybody. So you can just take a look at the website. Browse privately, explore freely. So you can take a look at their about session also, or the documentation. You can just read this. Different against surveillance, block trackers, resist fingerprinting, and it just has a layer of proxy chains or VPNs built in it. So you can just click on download Tor browser. We are going to download Tor browser for Linux. So just click on Linux. I'll be making around 3 to 2 videos on Tor browser and how to use it, and how to keep yourself anonymous, and how to get a layer of security online. So it's just downloading. It's around 101 MB, and yeah, after you download this, you will have a zip file. Kali is inbuilt with extractor, you have it in Windows, which will extract all the zip files, archive. It'll extract the archive. I don't remember the software in Windows. I think it's WinRAR or something like that. I don't remember it properly. Okay, just double click this. It's gonna scan. It says reading for Tor browser Linux. You have an archive manager inbuilt. So yeah, you just extract this right here to desktop and leave it. So yes, it says extracting files. Okay, I think the job is done. Double click on the folder. You'll have 2 icons. Let's not touch this called browser, and it has an icon called start Tor browser.desktop. Right click on this, right click on properties, and then click on permissions, and make sure that this is checked. Allow this file to run as a program. Allowing untrusted programs to run presents a security risk to your system. So let's just click this. Let's just not do anything with it. After this, close and double click on the gear icon. It says untrusted application launcher, but we just click on launch anyway because we did download from the official website. So the Tor browser is good to go. After this, it says connect to Tor network. If you don't click on connect, it just starts working like a normal browser without all the proxy chains or the layer of security. So just click on connect, and it says establishing a connection, and it has to connect by now. Let's wait for some time. It will connect, and in the next video I'll explain in detail about Tor and its layer of security. So we have DuckDuckGo installed, explore privately, which DuckDuckGo is a search engine which doesn't record your logs, or which doesn't display ads, or it doesn't sell your data to the companies. Okay, yeah, this is your Tor. Just don't open up in the full screen mode. Let's just keep it like this for our safety reasons. Yeah, so this helps in private browsing and increases your anonymity. Yep, in the next video I'll explain you about the Tor relays and much more. Yeah, I'll see you in the next video. Hello and welcome. Once you've started your Tor browser, this is what it looks like. And yeah, so basically Tor browser was first introduced, or which was first invented or discovered by, by the US Naval or the military. It was a project which was started to encrypt the data, or to get a layer of anonymity while transferring the data from one system to another, and which was then made public as a non-profit software or organization by the US military. So just click on Tor and just type Tor. So once it's up running, how do you make sure that you're under a layer of anonymity? Is that click on this gear lock icon right here, and you can take a look at the Tor circuit or Tor relay. It went all the way from Germany to Germany. It jumped to Netherlands. From Netherlands, it went to Ukraine, and after that, the website called DuckDuckGo is loaded. So you can, if you want to change the Tor circuit for with the new one, this is just a layer of proxies or nodes which is connected, and this is how it increases our anonymity. And never use Tor browser in full screen mode, as it can give our display details or the system details. So let's just extend it for a bit like this. Yeah, we are good to go. And yeah, so just click on the first link right here, Tor project for anonymity, and you can take a look at the documentation, and you can just read this. US Naval Research Lab asked themselves if there was a way to create internet connections that don't reveal and increase the anonymity, and even to someone monitoring the network. Yeah, so their answer was to create and deploy the first research designs and prototypes of onion routing. So if you want a new circuit for especially this site, you can just click on new circuit. It just changes the Tor circuit. So this browser request goes from Germany to Poland, Poland to Germany, and then the torproject.org is loaded. So you can just take a look at all the documentation if you're interested. And if you want to get a new identity, you can just click here and click on new identity. So this restarts your browser, and it gives you with a new identity. Like Tor browser will close all your windows and tabs. All website sessions will be lost. Restart Tor browser enough to reset your identity. As I don't want to reset my identity, I'll just click cancel, and I'll just open up a new tab. So after this, make sure that you change your security level to the safest, okay, which doesn't use JavaScript. Some fonts, icons, math symbols and images are disabled. Audio and video, HTML5 media and WebGL are click to play. And I'll click on block dangerous and deceptive content and block dangerous downloads, as I don't want to get any kind of virus or malware in my Kali Linux, which then leads to corrupting any kind of software in Linux. So this is what. Always make sure that HTTP yes, hypertext transfer protocol secure is enabled, and if Tor is illegal or you cannot use Tor in your country, just type bridges, BRIDG, okay, and click on select, click on OBFS if you don't want to make sure that your ISP, internet service provider, to make sure that you're using Tor, okay. Yeah, you can just use the bridges. And after this, if you want to explore some of the sites, you can just click on you can just type hidden wiki. Yeah, so a hidden wiki is a website which provides links to many other Onion websites. So the Onion website links are different, which exactly look like this. You can take a look at this link. It says HTTP, and I don't think this website will load because we have changed the encryption method to the safest, the security level to the safest. Let's okay, this is working. Let's just get back. Let's just type hidden wiki link. This is a website which leads to other Onion websites. So normally in the Google Chrome browser, other than Tor, we have www.youtube.com, but here we have something else, a big link which ends with .onion in it. So let's just try to find out the hidden wiki link. I did find out last time, but like, let's just, okay, I think this is the link. Yeah, this is the onion link right here. We are unable to connect. Okay, let me try it. Let me try to get it. Hidden wiki link. Let's just take a look at this. Okay, you are being directed to a non-JavaScript. The best hidden wiki services are here. Okay, I think this is the site. I think this has to open. Let's just wait for some more time. Yep, here we have the hidden wiki. So make sure you don't do anything foolish, and you can just take a look at some of the websites, or you can just read them, or don't try to download anything, or I recommend you not to give out your personal information or log into your Facebook and bank accounts in the Tor browser, as it can lead to data leakage. So just don't give out your personal information just like that. Never use it in full screen. So you have different kind of sites here. You have the hidden wiki itself. You have self-defense surveillance guide. You have financial services like the green mission. So most of the sites in Tor are scam sites, and which are not real. They basically run to scam you or to take some kind of money, and most of the transactions are made through cryptocurrency, which is anonymous. So yeah, let's just not get into the scam part, and you can take a look at some of the popular sites, or you can read their forums. This is where the whistleblowers and the famous website called the Silk Road operated. There's a case called Silk Road. You can just Google it, called Silk Road case, where a guy opened up a website like Amazon, which used to sell all the explicit and illegal content. Yeah, the Silk Road, which was then blocked, or which was then shut down by the FBI, because it was operating all the kind of illegal stuff. It used to sell all the illegal stuff like Amazon. It's just the Amazon for illegal stuff. So you can just read the documentation and how the Silk Road was closed and how the guy was caught by giving away his location. It's just not completely anonymous, but it is anonymous to a certain extent. So you can just take a look at the news. If you want to open it, you can just open it. Let's just open some sites. Okay, let's just do not take any kind of services. 90% of them are scams. Yeah, so these are the popular sites. You have blogs and essays. It'll take some time to load because of the Tor circuit. You just have information about wireless radio, probably. This is the dark market. Okay, US Treasury sanctions market. Okay, let's just now take a look at this. You have email and messaging, where you get anonymous email services. Yeah, you can take a look at forms and bots. You have whistleblowing and stuff. You have hosting a website. Okay, let's just click on the stock insiders. Open this Tor chat for for chatting based. Yeah, it is a free email on messaging service, and you can take a look at the stock insiders. Yeah, you can just take a look at the website. I recommend you not to give out your personal information. This is Tor based chat for privacy users, where you can chat like WhatsApp, and some of the websites are here. So yeah, this is basically Tor browser, and I think this video is pretty long, and in the next video we'll take a look at a different topic. So I'll see you in the next video. Hello and welcome. In this video, let's take a look at AnonSurf, a software or a script which helps us to hide our IP address with a layer of proxies and change our DNS, domain name server. It just acts like a VPN. So head over to your browser and just type for AnonSurf, AnonSurf and GitHub. You'll just, I just typed GitHub. Okay, click on the first link. Now once we have the GitHub website, click on code and click on the copy link, copy the HTTPS link. You can just take a look at what AnonSurf is. It is AnonSurf stealth ported to work with Kali Linux. You can just take a look at the installation procedure here, and yeah, let's just go install AnonSurf. Okay, I just have 2 terminals opened. Okay, once my terminal is opened, for to install AnonSurf and run, you'll need the root user access, but we are not in the root user, we are in the normal one. We need administrative permissions to run. So the first thing is just paste the selection. Okay, sorry, not this. I did copy a link from the browser. Okay, where is it? Copy the link. It says copied to clipboard. So type git clone, and I think we need to paste the selection now. Why is it not copying? Why do I have so many errors? Paste clipboard. Okay, we got it. It just, installs the AnonSurf software. Click on home, and here you see a file called AnonSurf, right? Close this, and after this we need to get into the AnonSurf file. I'll just type cd, and we'll need to copy the path, properties, copy this. I think it has to be this. Okay, let's just paste it. Yeah, paste selection. Sorry, not this. Paste selection, paste to clipboard. Okay, this is kind of difficult. It's not like Windows. It's not working. I think it's got to be Kali AnonSurf / I think. Okay, cd Kali / anon surf /. Okay, we are in the directory. Type ls. It'll list out all the files in that folder, and press / install it. But for this step we need administrative permissions, and it just won't install. You need to run the script as root. For this we need to get into the root permissions. So cd ... I'll just go back, clear cd ... clear cd ... or I'll just open up a new terminal. Okay, let me close everything. I'll just open up a new terminal. Let's get into root. I'm sorry, let's just get into the root session. You just need to type sudo password root. After this it just asks for a new password. I'll type admin. Sorry, okay. Oh, the password for our present account, Kali Linux. Okay, we just need to give it a new password. admin. Admin is my new password. Password updated successfully. After updating the password, you just need to type who am I. That's a different command. Okay, it just fills for me. It says Kali Linux, but we need to get into root. Type password admin, and I think we are in root Kali Linux. So who am I works. I'm in the root account. Now that we are in the root account, we just can start running the script, the AnonSurf script. Okay, let's just head over to, I'll minimize this. Let's just head over to this. I think properties, you will have Kali/AnonSurf. Okay, open up your terminal from where you minimized it, Kali/Anon. This video is going to be long, so just bear with me, and type ls.installer.sh to run the software. I think it's running. Yep, it is working, it's downloading. Wait for a while and we can be anonymous by using this software, which staying anonymous is one of the most important thing when it comes for like cybersecurity and ethical hacking, or hackers use these kind of methods to hide themselves while attacking. Yeah, it is downloading. We just need to wait. It says reading databases. I think it will be downloaded in probably the file manager. Yeah, it will be saved in the file manager. Yeah, after this we are good to go. I need to close this. I'll close this and this. So like hackers or cybersecurity specialists, ethical hackers, all of them need to work in a secure network and add a layer of anonymity and encryption. Mostly black hat hackers do this to not reveal their identity and increase the level of anonymity. So after this, you just need to type AnonSurf /help AnonSurf help. Yeah, good to go. We have a set of instructions or commands here on how to use it. You just type AnonSurf and start. You just have it here. So it starts running your IP address through the different kind of Tor proxies. This is just like the Tor circuit. So just type AnonSurf start. It has to start the process. Tor is not running and it started. Yep, we are under the AnonSurf tunnel. If you want to check it, you can just head over to DNS test leak. DNS test leak test. If your domain name server is leaked. I think I have to use DuckDuckGo because I don't want to fill all of that. Capture DuckDuckGo. Okay, but still we have to complete this. It's a bit slow. Why? Because we are in a set of proxies, or we are using the VPN, and until that loads, you can just ask for the status of AnonSurf, and it just gets you the status. Okay, you can take a look at the status. Okay, it says active, exited since Friday. Okay, escape. Right. Anonymizing overlay network for TCP. Tor service is running. Anonymizing overlay network multi-level instance. Okay, now that we are here, bicycles. I'll just complete this and get back to you once it's finished. So yeah, I've just added DuckDuckGo to my browser. Even you can do that by just clicking on settings and extensions, just click on add-ons and themes, and you just search here for like DuckDuckGo and just add it to your browser like DuckDuckGo, and just click on add-on. So for now, so that the AnonSurf is running, you just open up a new terminal and click on and just search for AnonSurf help. It just gives a set of instructions, and before that we need to check our DNS leak test. So we are headed over to the site. It might be a bit slow, but hold on to it, have some patience. It says we are in Sweden, but I'm not in Sweden though, so because my IP is changed. And this is how you stay anonymous while attacking a system or a network, which will be very helpful. And let's just click on the standard test if our DNS is hidden. What is DNS leak? You can just go through the site, domain name server. Okay, it says ISP, internet service provider is CIA, and we are in Germany. And look at the IP and look at the Tor circuit. If you want to stop the process, and this is how we stay anonymous. I'll just minimize this. If you want to, I'll close this. If you want to stop the process, you can just type AnonSurf and stop. This is the command. The script must be run in root. Okay, we have one more problem. I just need to get into root, su root. Okay, su root admin, and I think we are in root. st AnonSurf stop. I think it's stopping the process. So AnonSurf status, you just get the status because it stopped. And if you ask it to show your IP, it just shows your IP. If you ask it to change, it just gives you with a new IP address by changes the identity by restarting the Tor. So this just the Tor circuit installed, and this is how you can use it. So I'll see you in the next video. We'll take a look at the VPNs and MAC changer. Yep. Hello and welcome. In this video, let's take a look at how to use VPN in your Kali Linux operating system. So for that, you need to install the OpenVPN software in your operating system. For that, we need to open up our root terminal. You just click here. You just click on this mark, and you can take a look at a column called root terminal here. You need to enter your password. My password is Kali Linux, Kali Linux, Kali Linux. So my root terminal opens up. If you don't get this method, you can just type this command su root and enter your password admin, and you'll get into your root account. So for now, I'll just delete my old VPNs. So for that, to install the VPN, you just need to use this command if it's not installed. But in my case, Kali Linux has already installed OpenVPN, so I don't need to install it. So just Control-Shift-C and Control-Shift-V, this command. I don't know why this just doesn't work. It's so irritating. So yeah, I'll just copy this to the clipboard, copy the selection and paste it. Yep, it's already it says OpenVPN is already installed in the newest version. So let's just leave that for now. Click on your browser and just search for OpenVPN, and click on the first site. Yeah, the first one. I don't think it's this. Wait a second. Why am I getting a new yeah, it has to be this. I'll just close this. Yeah, it's this link, https://vpnbook. Sorry, not OpenVPN. VPN book. There are so many websites. I'm a bit confused. VPN book. So you'll just get this website right here, free VPN. Click on the free VPN menu. Click on the free VPN menu and download the bundle PL226 OpenVPN bundle, and you'll basically install a file, and then yeah, good to go. You just need to open that and start running it. Yeah, so I just downloaded the file right here, and we are good to go. A second, why am I not able to? Yeah, you just need to give a space. This shit, I'm sorry, you just need to give it a space. Yeah, this is the website. Yeah, that's the website, and click on free VPN session, not something else. And we just downloaded the file. It's a download session. I'll just drag this to desktop. It's that simple. You just need to extract this, extract all the files. Click on extract. Kali Linux comes with an inbuilt extraction tool. Just type VPN, click create, and extract it into the folder. It just creates a new folder in your desktop. You just need to navigate to this folder right here. Click on properties, copy this path, type cd, paste it here. Sorry, this just doesn't work every time. Home / yeah, Kali Linux desktop, and we are good to go. I think now we need to type ls. It just has cd VPN and ls. Again, we have so many files, 4, and we just need to select the UDP version and just type, after this type OpenVPN, and just give the file's name, and we need to take a look at the password, OpenVPN. And let's just copy this, copy selection and paste selection. Yeah, good to go. We need to give it the, oh, I just closed the website. I needed the password. Probably the password will be changed, or I don't know. Let's just, why do I get different websites every time I open? That's the worst part. VPN book. Okay. Wait a second. Sudo get search VPN book. I did search for VPN book, but I'm not. Yep, it is here. The second link, free VPN. It's the same password, I believe. VPN book. It's the user ID, and yeah, good to go. Press tab for no echo. 4FMZ742. 4FMZ742. Yep, it's trying to connect. Let's just wait for a second. For some minutes, it will connect, and after that, we are good to go. We connected to a free OpenVPN, which we can use it to do the penetration testing. It says initialization sequence completed. Probably this is already connected. Let's just open up the browser and search for what is my IP. It has to be connected by now. Yep, it is connected. So the internet connection is a bit slow, but yeah, let's just wait. Let's click on YouTube. Okay, once this is connected, you can just head over to myip.com and check your IP. To stop the services, we just need to type sudo kill all open VPN, and the VPN will be stopped. Okay, let's just kill it, or you can just reconnect it with a different one. And I'll open up a new terminal, or I'll just split the terminal vertically, and yeah, sudo kill all the VPNs, kill all open VPN. Yep, it just killed all the open VPN. Let's take a look at a browser if it loads any kind of stuff. Yep, YouTube is working. Those VPNs were a bit too slow. You can try another open VPNs, or you could just try the, I'll just close this. Click on clear active terminal. It should be closed by now. No, not clear active terminal. Collapse subterminal. Yep, good to go. Or if you don't want to use that, you can use the open VPN book PL226 UDP53. I had used this 25,000, but you can use the 53 one. This will load a bit faster. So yeah, this is how you use VPNs in Linux and increase your anonymity, which is helpful while doing the attacks. So I'll see you in the next video. Hello and welcome. In this video, let's take a look at how to set up and use proxy chains in Kali Linux. So first of all, you'll need to create a root account and get the root access. For that, follow the set of commands that I've shown I've typed in the notepad. Open up your normal terminal and type sudo password root, and just type in the new password and retype the new password, and just type who am I. It says that you're in the normal you're in the Kali Linux and not the root version. If you want to get the root terminal access, you can just click this, but we are in the normal system access and not in the root. So you just need to type in all the commands one by one and set and the username is root, and you can just type in your whichever password you like to. I've already created the account which I want to, so I'll just click on the power button and select switch user and get into my log into my normal root account instead of my secondary one, which will gives me more access to enable proxies or proxy chains. So I have an image here which I've downloaded from Google Chrome, and you can take a look at this. The source is Google Chrome. So it says client. The client is connected to proxy 1, proxy 2, proxy 3 and proxy 4. Then it is directly connected to the web server or the internet. So this is how proxy chains work. So you will have a basic understanding of proxy chains through this image. So a proxy chain is a tool that allows you to run applications through a network of privacy servers, and it is often used for privacy, security, anonymity, to maintain internet anonymity while surfing or searching on the web. So it's commonly used by security professionals, researchers and individuals to maintain their identity online. So I'll just close this image and let's get into the working part. So I'll just open my root terminal. As we are in the root account, just type who am I. It'll be a bit fast to follow. If it's fast, and if you feel it's fast, you can just reduce the speed from the settings column of the video, and if you feel I'm speaking too loud or too low, you can increase the volume. Yeah, so it says root account, and from now on we can just now start using the proxy chains, as proxy chains are already downloaded and pre-installed in Linux. So you can just type nano etc proxy chains or proxy chains 4.configuration and hit enter, and this is the proxy chains. You have the HTTP, you have the SOX4, you have the SOX5 and tunneling proxifier with DNS. So SOX5 is more good than SOX 4 and it is better than HTTP, which is the latest one. So you have to remove the hash for the dynamic chain so that it enables removing hash. This is just like coding. Removing hash enables the dynamic chain. So what does dynamic chain do? Dynamic chain, each chain will be done via chain proxies. All proxies chained in the order as they appear in the list. At least one proxy must be online to play in the chain. So yeah, we will be using the dynamic chain in this video and not the strict chain. You can just take a look at what strict chain is and read it. You have the round robin chain. You can even read that. And yeah, you can just remove the hash here. There will be 2 hashes which I've already removed. So yeah, you can just go ahead and remove the hash, so which enables the no leak for DNS data, which enables the proxy DNS requests. And scroll down, you will see some examples. You have the IP, you have the port number, you have the name, it says secret. Okay, you have the SOX 5, you have the HTTP, hypertext transfer protocol, which is less secure than HTTPS. HTTPS refers to hypertext transfer protocol secure. You have the SOX 4, and you have the HTTP port 8080. So head over down, you have all of this list. It says proxy list. You can just add proxy here, how many other proxies you want to. Yeah, it says default set to Tor, which is using the Tor relay or the Tor network. So you can just type in what I've typed in. You can just type SOX 5 127.0.0.1.9050 and you just press Ctrl O to write and just press enter so that it writes, and press Ctrl X to exit. Now that you have exited, you can just check if the Tor browser is running or the Tor network has started. So once the proxy chains are set up, you just need to follow the commands I've written in the notepad. So you can just hit on service Tor start or service Tor status to check the status of the Tor. So it says it is running, and press Ctrl C to end it, and you can just read it. It says the Tor service is active, and I'll just need to stop the Tor service. I'll hit stop and the Tor service will be stopped, and I'll hit service Tor start. Again, there will be a fresh start of Tor and Tor proxy chains or Tor relays. After that, you can just type in the command proxy chains 4 and type in Firefox so that it opens up Firefox, and just specify a website like DuckDuckGo or www.google.com or any other website you want to, and paste this and hit enter. And once you paste and hit enter, the Firefox will be started, and it might take a while. So it is using the SOX 5 proxy chain, but we have to wait. Yep, the DuckDuckGo is loaded, the website is fully there, and you can just check for DNS leaks now, the domain name server leaks. So yeah, I'll just go ahead and check DNS leak and hit enter. Okay, this is the first website, and it has to check for the DNS leak. So it is pretty slow or moderate connection. It's not that fast. So yeah, it says hello from France, and I'm surely not in France. I'm very far from France. So yeah, and we are good to go. The proxy chain is working, and you can take a look at the IP or the port number, and it says DNS leak. We are in DNS leak website. So this is the proxy chain which is working, and you can just press Ctrl C to end it and just add in a new proxy and start it again. So you can just go to the website and hit on the standard test or the extended one, and it says progress. It will start the test, and it will give me my domain name server from which country it is. So I'll just wait for it. So it says France. Okay, So the internet service provider is this. I'm surely not using this internet service provider, and if I close this, the proxy chain will end automatically. And if you want to start it again, you can just do that by giving the same command again. So you can just type proxy chains duckduckgo. It will start the proxy chain again with a new domain name server and a new IP and a new location. Let us try. Hit on DNS leak. It says Netherlands again. Okay, it says again from France. Probably you need to change the SOCKS 5 or the IP for the SOCKS 5. And yeah, this is how you use proxy chains and stay anonymous online and protect your network or connection. And I'll see you in the next video. Hello and welcome. In this video, let's take a look at how to change a MAC address in Kali Linux, which is an important tool. So, MAC address, Media Access Control address, is a unique identifier assigned to a network interface controller for use as a network address in communications with a network segment. So, the MAC addresses are given or assigned to every device is used by a network protocol such as Ethernet and Wi-Fi to identify devices on a network and enable certain kind of communication between them. It is used by a network administrators to monitor and manage network traffic, and by security systems to restrict or allow networks or allow access to network resources based on the MAC address of the requesting device. So MAC addresses can be changed in a device, and it's important to note that while a MAC address is unique to a device and cannot be changed permanently, but it can be spoofed with the use of MAC changes software, or it can be changed temporarily by using software or hardware tools. So open up your root terminal. I've opened up mine. A second. Okay, let's give it a password. So this is an important tool where we'll need to learn how to change MAC address, like temporarily spoof it, but I don't think there's a way to permanently do it. So the first command is MAC changes software is already installed in Linux. See, MAC changes / help, which gives us a set of commands. Okay. Why am I typing it wrong? Yeah, I got it. So these are the set of commands. So yeah, we can take a look at this. So it'll show you your version if you type V, and it'll show you the print the MAC address and exit. So let's type MAC changes /s. Okay, usage MAC changes. So let's go ahead and take a look at our IP config. So which network adapter are we using? ifconfig, maybe config. Okay, we are using this ETH0, and this is my MAC address, this hexadecimal, this thing code, hex code. So after that, we have some set of commands. So it'll show you our MAC address. So MAC changer is a software which is already installed in Linux, and you can even change the MAC. MAC changer SETH0. Okay, this is a permanent MAC address and this is the current, but we can change the current one and not the permanent one. We can just spoof it while attacking a system or a network. So for that, you can just assign a new MAC address. So here we can set a random vendor MAC address of the same kind. So this is the command, MAC MAC changer AETH0. Yep, Ethernet. Okay, this is the new MAC address we got, and this is the system which provides the MAC address. So yeah, this is the new MAC address, and this is the permanent one. This is the new one, and this is how we do it. So like after that, if you want to get back to the permanent one, we have all the commands here to get back to the permanent one. To randomize the MAC address, set fully random MAC address, media access control, and then you can just get a list of print known vendors. So let's get back to our MAC address. MAC changes /p ETH0. Okay, we got back our permanent MAC address, which is changed to the new one, and we do have lists. Like just type L, probably, like I think yeah, there are so many lists where you can select you can create your own MAC address by this is the starting 3 digits. For like wireless, you have wireless MAC addresses, and mine is a wired connection, it is on NAT. So yeah, let me scroll down all the way up. It's going, there's so many MAC addresses with different corporations like Cisco and stuff, all the Chinese companies. Okay, I'm way too up. I'll scroll down. Yeah, this is for MAC addresses. Vendor, you can take a look at the vendor. Yeah, so this is how you change your MAC address and stay anonymous, or it helps in a privacy. So I'll see you in the next video. Hello and welcome. In this video, let's take a look at how to change the network adapter's MAC address and how to use it in Kali Linux. So I have a set of commands here which we'll be referring and changing the MAC address of the wireless network adapter. So first of all, open your root terminal, type in your password. Okay, once we open up our root terminal, just type iwconfig to get the set of wireless network adapters. And before that, I forgot to say something. Make sure that the wireless network adapter is connected. Click on devices, USB, and make sure that there's a check mark here on Etheros UB93. This is my network adapter. Yeah, make sure and it's turned on and it's working. So let's get back to the lecture. And I do have a set of commands. After this, you can turn down your wireless network adapters by typing in the command ifconfig WLAN 0 down. My network adapter name is iwconfig. So ifconfig just gives you the details of the network adapter. So ifconfig WLAN 0 down, and probably I think it is down. Yeah, so disconnected, available networks are disconnected. You can take a look at this in the top right corner by clicking on the Ethernet symbol. After this, you can take a look at the MAC changes. Just type MAC changes /help, and you know the commands. So this is the different type of commands, and -h for help, -v for version, and -s to show or print the MAC address. Then you can just change the MAC address by just giving it a random address by typing R. Set fully random MAC address, and type MAC changes /random WLAN 0 or /R. Type MAC changes /random WLAN 0 and press enter. Now we have the new MAC address, and this is the permanent one. Yeah, so this is how you change the MAC address of the wireless network adapter, and you can just click wfconfig wlan 0 up ifconfig wlan 0 up, so that it turns the network adapter up and in running with a new MAC address. See, you can take a look at the available networks. My Wi-Fi name is virus and these are my neighbor's Wi-Fi, so we'll not be testing that because I don't have the authorized permission to test that. And yeah, so just type ifconfig wlan 0 and you can take a look at the new MAC address. If you want to get the old MAC address, you can just click on the give it a command, reset to original permanent hardware MAC / permanent one. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, so if you want to get back this current MAC address, you just need to type in this command. So this is what I wanted to teach or explain in this video. So in the next video, we'll turn on monitor mode and let's see what monitor mode can do. So I'll see you in the next video. Hello and welcome. In this video, let's take a look at how to enable monitor mode on your device. So monitor mode is a special mode that can be enabled on a wireless network interface controller (NIC), which allows it to capture all wireless traffic on a particular radio channel regardless to whether the traffic is addressed to it or not. The mode is also known as RFMON or radio frequency monitor mode. So open up your terminal. I'll open up my root terminal so that we get more access and administrative privileges. So once the root terminal is opened up, here's the set of commands. So make sure that your wireless network adapter is connected to the virtual box. To make sure that you can just click on devices, click on USB and make sure that there's a check mark here. So once that is done, follow the commands to enable the monitor mode. Type iwconfig. So the WLAN 0 is in monitor, is in mode managed. So after this, we'll have Aircrack-NG is a type of command to enable the monitor mode, which is used for packet sniffing and packet injection. So type Aircrack-NG /ng and we get our wireless interface chipset. Qualcomm Atheros Communications driver is this. Interface is WLAN 0. You might get a different name, but don't worry, you will have to use your name. So type Aircrack-NG command WLAN 0 and type and start WLAN 0 so that the monitor mode is enabled. So once the monitor mode is enabled, you will be disconnected from the internet. So don't worry. See, there are no connections, so that you'll be disconnected from your wireless network if you are connected to any. So this will be your device which is connected to monitor mode, and this will be the name WLAN 0 or it might be WLAN 0 mon, and you need to take a look at that also. And if you want to stop, just type the stop command WLAN 0 mon, not WLAN 0. So let me go ahead and stop. I think my monitor mode, my wireless network adapter is enabled for WLAN 0 mon, and let's take a look at it. Yep, enabled. Monitor mode is disabled. Yeah, so my wireless network adapter name is WLAN 0 mon, and let's take a look at our Wi-Fi networks, and it is connected to the Wi-Fi network. This is one of the way to turn on the monitor mode, but there are two more different ways I'll be showing you manually. And there's one more way where you can use the lazy script, a script which automatically enables monitor mode or disables, which we'll be taking a look at that in the further videos. So I'll see you in the next video. Hello and welcome. In this video, let's take a look at how to enable monitor mode by the manual method. So open up your terminal, your root terminal, and type in the password you have assigned and follow my commands. So to enable monitor mode, just type Aircrack-NG. It gives us a set of details like the interface, driver, and the chipset. My wireless network adapter name is WLAN 0. After this, type ifconfig WLAN 0 down, ifconfig WLAN 0 down, so that it brings down the network adapter and disconnects the internet connectivity. After this, we have to type airmon/ng check kill. It kills all the processes which are blocking it. So it killed one process, that is WPA supplicant. After this, type airmon ng start WLAN 0, which is the chipset name. I'm sorry if I read this wrong. So airmon/ng start WLAN 0. So it starts the chipset and it'll turn on the monitor mode. So once the monitor mode is turned on, the internet connectivity will be automatically disconnected and you won't be connected to the internet, and it says network manager is not running. So yeah, monitor mode is enabled for the WLAN 0. And yeah, so like type ifconfig, our chipset name is the WLAN 0 mon. Now you have to remember this right here. Type ifconfig WLAN 0 mon just to check if the monitor mode is enabled or not. Yeah, and this is how you do it. Type ifconfig and check that, or I type iwconfig 0 mon. Sorry, iwconfig WLAN 0 mon. Yes, it says mode monitor. And now you can start scanning your network like you used to do it before, and you can take a look at different networks around you. What does this say? Network manager is not running. Okay, now you can just type aerodum/ng WLAN 0 and let's take a look at that. aerodum/ng WLAN 0. Okay, no such device found. I think it's WLAN 0 mon, but this is one of the way to enable monitor mode on your Kali Linux, or you can just use the lazy script to enable. I'll go through that in the next video. Okay, yep, we got it. It's WLAN 0 mon. So these are my neighbor's Wi-Fi and virus is mine. So I won't be testing any kind of attacks on my neighbor's Wi-Fi or gathering data. I'll be doing it on my Wi-Fi. So as you should do it on your Wi-Fi, and I recommend not to attack your neighbor's Wi-Fi. So our monitor mode is working, and yeah, we can successfully run some penetration tests. So this is how you enable the monitor mode, and I'll see you in the next video. Hello and welcome. In this video, let's take a look at Nmap. So Nmap is a network mapper, is a free and open source tool used for network exploration and management and security auditing. It was first released in 1997, and it is a powerful tool which can be used for scanning a website or a IP address and gather information. So Nmap allows you to discover hosts and services on a computer network, identify the vulnerabilities and security risks, and to create a map. So just type nmap/help -help, and you'll get the different types of commands. So yeah, you can just take a look at the target specification, the host discovery commands, the scan techniques, SS, the SS command is for secret scanning. It is more kind of a stealthy scan, and we have port specification and scan order. And yeah, there are quite a few number of commands, but for now let's take a look at the example. You can just type nslookup and just type this website. Before that, I have a set of commands right here, and yeah, you can just type nslookup and type the website, and it just gives you the address. Type nslookup, and yeah, let's just copy this. Control-Shift-C and Control-Shift-V for copy, and wait for few seconds so that it just Nmap just scans the website and it just gives you the address. Yeah, it says error timed out, and but it did give us the address. This is the address 453332156 is the address of the website we just scanned. Or we can just take the address, Control-Shift-C and type nslookup and just paste this, not the results, and yeah, and you'll get the scanme.nmap.org. In this way you can use Nmap to scan any kind of website, but before scanning, always remember that it's up to you to get the permission of that website, and I recommend you not to scan without the permission, because it might be illegal to do so. And yeah, scanning several times is not appropriate without the owner's consent. And yeah, you have the name called is equal to scanme.nmap.org. so now that you can just this is just a basic command. Open up now. After this, let's just open up a Firefox right here, and we look up for a website. Just search for major IP address block. Okay, I've just bookmarked the website. It's major IP address block. Just search for it. Wait, major IP address. Click on the first website you get. It looks like this. So you have a different set of IP addresses right here. I've connected to a network adapter, so it might be my internet connection might be slow because it's not LAN cable. So yeah, we'll need to hold for a while. Yeah, it's by Airsoft, the first website, and here's the link for it. Here's the link. This is the main page. You get it like this, and here you have a bunch of network tools, and click on country. You'll get different kind of countries. I've selected the US. A second, let's just wait for a second. We have I'm not getting the different kind of country selection page. Yep, I got it. You just need to search the full entire text, so that search for major IP address block and click on the first link you get. So here you can just select the different countries. We have so many countries, and click on United States for now, and you get different kinds of IPs, and you can take a look at the IPs. And let's take the second one, maybe. Yeah, let's take the second one. Okay, Control-Shift or C doesn't work in browser. Let's just copy, right click and copy, and now search for geo IP lookup. Geo IP lookup website, and yeah, you can get most of the details through just an IP, like the geolocation or the geotag, the latitude and the longitudes for any website, not a website, for the IP address. So there is a lot you can do with just the IP address. We cannot underestimate the power. Because of these websites, it's way more easier to get something, and just search for IP lookup, and it just gives us most of the details of the IP. So you can take a look at it. The IP address is from country United States, and with this IP you can just use Nmap and scan with that IP address, I think. And let's take a look at the region is Ohio, the city is Columbus, the latitude and longitude. Its organization, internet service provider is Amazon Technologies, and organization is not available. And this is the different kinds of IPs. And with Nmap you can just scan the IP or a website. You have to Nmap scan me org. That's basically that's a website where you can just run your Nmap scans and gather a certain amount of data from it. My HTTPS is enabled. I have an extension, so just click on continue to HTTP site. It's not secure with the S. It's not HTTPS. You can take a look at that here. HTTP only mode is off. HTTPS only mode is off. And you can take a look at this site. This is the scanme.nmap.org, where we can just gather information of this website, the number of ports which are open and closed. And it says a few scans in a day is fine, but do not scan 100 times a day, or use this site to test your SSH brute force password cracking tools by any means. So and you are authorized to scan this machine with Nmap or any other port scanners for that reason. And we can just take up the IP and type nslookup, and if you want to save the data in a text file, you just have one more command. It's nslookup and type results.txt, and it'll just save the scanning, the scan in a text format, and just get into the CD desktop, and you can just get the scan in on the desktop. So I'll see you in the next video. We'll take a in-depth look what Nmap can do, and we'll really run a good scan in the next video. Hello and welcome. In this video, let's take a look at Nmap advanced scanning. So open up your root terminal. Double click on the root terminal and enter the password. Mine is Kali Linux. Okay, once the terminal is opened up, let's take a look at different set of commands we have. So just type nmap. So nmap help. You'll get certain kind of examples and certain commands for different kinds of scanning. So we'll take a look at the advanced scan in this video, like scanning the scanme.nmap.org website, and scan your own IP address for the host or your local network. So just type nmap, and let's take a look at what if we scan this. Control shift C to copy, I think. Or right click and copy this. I'll just right click and copy. Copy selection, and you can just paste the selection right here. And it's gonna take a while if you just wait for it. It says starting Nmap 7.93 https nmap.org, and it's going to take a while, probably 10 to 15 minutes, I don't know, it depends upon the scan, so it might take a while. So let's just not wait for this, but because it'll take a lot of time, you can keep this on running, and you can save the file. But if you close the terminal, the scanned results cannot be saved. So to do that, in the next step, we will be saving the results in a text format on the desktop. So you can take a look at it. 49% is done, and you can take that. You can take a look at the time. It says 20 seconds remaining. It says stealth scan. Nmap is just trying to scan for the open and the close ports in a website. So just press enter. It says 1 minute remaining, 47% done. Let's press enter again, 47.33%. Okay, let's just end this. Press Control C to end this. So it'll take a while. So you just leave your system if you want to scan the scanme.nmap.org. So after this, I have certain commands. If you want to scan your own IP address, type ifconfig. So you'll get your IP. Mine is 10.0.2.15. So type nmap. I have a command for this. I don't remember commands much, so I just write it down in my notepad. I'll just copy this and paste it right here. Paste selection. And yeah, this is how you need to type your command. Nmap and the greppable output. This O is for output and G is for greppable, I think. So this is your IP address, and this is where you want to save your file. This is the file path. It'll be saved home. I think I've missed one more. I think I've missed Kali Linux. And how do you know your path? Just click on a saved file, click on properties, and here you have the path. It's home Kali Linux desktop. You have to mention the capital D, otherwise it won't be saved. So open up your terminal again and just press enter. You're scanning your own network, and make sure you type 255, which is the net mask, and just press enter, and it has to scan, and it will be saved on your desktop once the scan is completed. And this is how you use Nmap to scan your own IP and get a certain amount of data out of it. So here is the results. Double click it to open. Okay, this document can be extremely modified. I don't want to revert it. Yep, I'll just maximize, and you can take a look at the scan initiated on Monday. You can take a look at the time and the date. Okay, port scan. These are the port scan. It says everything is down. Okay, see, everything is down, but one port is up and running. It says status up, and ignore state closed 1000 ports. Okay, port 453 host is up, and it took around 11.15 seconds. So this is how you can use Nmap to gather data. If you try to gather data from any other website like Facebook or Amazon or any other website online, it may take hours together to get the data, and it may not be saved in a file, because once you close the terminal, all the progress is gone. So you can use this method or this command to save. Some scans might take around 4 to 3 hours, and to check the ports. And yeah, this is how you do it. You can even check the operating system, OS, enable OS detection, limit OS detection. In the next video, we'll take a look at more aggressive scanning for Nmap. So I'll see you in the next video. You can examine the file if you want to, the number of hosts and ports open on your IP address. Hello and welcome. In this video, let's take a look at Wi-Fi and different kinds of Wi-Fi encryption and how to hack Wi-Fi. So just open up your Kali Linux and connect the network adapter and open up your terminal. I'll access the root terminal, and my password is Kali Linux. Yep, once it's turned on, zoom in, Control plus to zoom in. Type ifconfig. You'll get some details about your WLAN 0, your iNet, and Ethernet ETH0, so that your wireless adapter is connected. So after this, if you're connected with a Wi-Fi to your system, you can take a look at the router page by typing TP-Link Wi-Fi. I use a TP-Link router, and the encryption is AES, and the authentication type is WPA2 PSK is the latest one. There's WPA3, which is Wired Protected Access 3, and WPA is the older version of WPA2. And the modern day Wi-Fi systems use WPA2 PSK encryption, and WPA is just the first version, which is it's the wired protected access. And you can take a look at the right column where wireless security help. You can select one of the following security options. You can just read this different kinds of encryption. I'll just close the page. If you want to log on to your Wi-Fi router, if you have a D-Link or TP-Link, just type tplinkwifi.net and type admin as your password. I'll just close this for now. Let's take a look at the Linux. Okay, after this I have written down 2 or 3 points right here on the different kinds of encryption Wi-Fi has. The first type of encryption Wi-Fi has or had was WEP, which was wired equivalent privacy, and this was the first standard encryption used in Wi-Fi networks. However, it was now considered weak and easily cracked. It just uses a 40-bit or 104-bit encryption key, which can be easily bypassed by the modern hacking methods. And WPA is the next version, which is wired protected access, and WPA2, and then there's WPA3, which is the strongest encryption for modern day Wi-Fi, which you or me uses or I use it. So Wi-Fi encryption refers to the process of securing a wireless network by encoding the transmitted data to prevent unauthorized access. Like, it's just converting. Encryption is nothing but converting normal text into a cipher text, so that the other person or other hacker doesn't understand your password. So there are different kinds of encryption like AES, PSK, WPA, WPA2, which are developed for the future networks or generations. And now this is just a brief introduction. In the next video, let's take a look at different tools which are used in Linux for wireless attacks. There's Wi-Fi, which is a Python script to automate wireless auditing. There's Aircrack-NG. There's dictionary attacks. There's phone Wi-Fi cracker, which we'll be using in the next video. So this needs a root access, and you will need a wireless network adapter with monitor mode on, which should support monitor mode. So this software, we'll be using this software in the next week. Wait, Ali Linux is my password. Okay, so the phone Wi-Fi software is turning on, so I won't be using it in this video. We'll be using it in the next video. So I'll see you in the hello and welcome. In this video, let's take a look at phone Wi-Fi hacker. So I've opened up my VirtualBox and Kali Linux is running, and I have connected a Atheros wireless adapter, and you can take a look at this. So it's connected, and I can take a look at the different Wi-Fi and available networks, and this is my network wireless. And if you want to know if you have connected the your wireless adapter, click on USB and click on the Atheros UB93 or whichever adapter you have connected. So once it gets connected, you can click on this icon right here. Click on the wireless attacks and click on phone Wi-Fi cracker root. It needs root access to run. So just type in the password. Mine is Kali Linux. So once you have typed in, okay, my bad. Yep, good to go. So phone Wi-Fi hacker or cracker or phone Wi-Fi uses a WPA scan. It just scans for WPA or WEP, wired equivalent privacy or wired protected access status, and it just gives us the information. So everybody has a WPA and WPA2 encryption for the Wi-Fi these days. So a professional version of phone Wi-Fi cracker is now available. Would you like to visit the website? I'm sorry, no. Just click on, you can just select the interface if you want to, and you have to select the interface. So select an interface card. So click on WLAN 0. For this we'll be using word lists. So it'll get disconnected and probably it'll turn on the monitor mode, and you can just take a look at the tips. I won't read it for now. And yeah, you can just start scanning. Click on scan access points, and it just starts scanning, and it just gives out the WPA. It says 7 detected. Oh my god. Okay, I mean everybody will enable their WPA and WPA2. If you want to check which kind of encryption you have, just click on just search for TP-Link Wi-Fi.net. I have shown you in the previous video. So mine is virus. I won't be using any kind of attacks on my neighbor's Wi-Fi, as it is not legal to do it, and you need permission to test or to do any kind of stuff. So I'll just be using this on my network. And yeah, so it supports WPS, encryption is WPA and WPA2, the channel is 1, the SSL and BSSID, okay, regular attack and WPS. Basically nobody will be using WPS because it's very old, and WEP is a very old kind of encryption, and WPS is the pin encryption. It just has a number probably. Nobody will be using WEP. So 161 Wi-Fi networks detected probably, but there are few. You can click on automate and click on attack Wi-Fi, and I won't be doing automate. You can just click on browse and click on home, or I can just use the RockYou.txt on my desktop. Yeah, I can just do that, and I can click on open, or I can click on WPA RockYou.txt, and yeah, and this will start attacking, and it says automatically probing and adding clients, and click on Wi-Fi attack. But it has to capture a certain kind of handshake for that. So yeah, I had a technical error or a glitch, and for the phone Wi-Fi hacker, there needs to be a client connected to the Wi-Fi, and so my iPhone is connected to the Wi-Fi and the video is running on YouTube. So let's just open phone Wi-Fi hacker again, and let's just catch from where we left off. I'll just open this, type Kali Linux, and yeah, we get it that there might be some kind of errors while performing such attacks, and select WLAN 0, and it gets disconnected because probably it starts the monitor modes. Click on scan for access points, and it just starts scanning for the access points. It says active, and it just starts detecting for the WPA this thing, and click on click on virus, which is my network, and I'm not going to perform any kind of attacks on different networks. So a client is connected, but I don't know why the handshake status says it's not connected. So just click on home, and I'll click on RockYou.txt and click on open. If this doesn't work, I just cannot show you how it properly phone Wi-Fi hacker works, because the handshake status is still not working properly. I mean, there are several methods to attack a Wi-Fi, like phishing, giving up the target a fake router login page and attempting to enter the password. So after this, I just I can mention the BSS ID right here probably. Let's just mention the BSS ID for now, or we just need to mention the handshake status. We just need the handshake status, so that it just de-authenticates the process, and it says automatically probing, and you just need to select a word list, where we can just get the word list from file system right here. Click on file system, click on I think click on users. Yes, users. Click on share, and here you get different kinds of word lists. I'll just scroll down until I get word list right here, and you need to select a word list from right here, like John, Nmap, RockYou.txt, SQL map, Wi-Fi, and there are several other word lists you can select. I have the RockYou.txt, which you need to extract, and I'll be explaining you a lot more about word lists and how to create word lists and how to use this word list in Phone Wi-Fi Hacker. And my Phone Wi-Fi Hacker is just going on scanning, or it's just not it just cannot capture the handshake for my Wi-Fi. So I'm just opening the RockYou.txt. It says the document is not UTF-8 valid. Why is this not opening? I'm waiting for it to open. I'll click on OK, or I'll just cancel this. Probably it has more than 14 million entries, or I'll just click the Nmap. Okay, it just got the handshake, probably. Yes, it got the handshake, and the current phase. What this will do, this probably is a dictionary attack. It just scans for every single piece of password which is in RockYou.txt. There are 14 million passwords, the RockYou.txt in RockYou.text. So it just tries to push in every set of password and try to match it. And this is how it works. And you can take a look at the loading bar right here. After it works, you can just get the password right there. It just connects to the Wi-Fi. So this is how you use a Phone Wi-Fi Hacker. Yeah, it just takes a lot of time so that the current phase is finished. It just captured the handshake, and we need to take a look at the de-authentication status also. Once this is finished, you just get the password in your hand, or the device just immediately connects, and you're connected to the target's Wi-Fi, or it just mentions the WPA key right down the finished column loading bar, and that's how you get it. But it takes a lot of time, and you can create your personalized word list if you want to for that target Wi-Fi. Yeah, I'll see you in the next video. We'll just create a word list, and I'll explain a lot more about word lists and how to use it. Hello and welcome. In this video, let's take a look at word lists and how to create word lists in Kali Linux, and how to use them to attack Wi-Fi's, and how to get the password, how to get the right WPA or WPA2 key, or WEP, the wired equivalent privacy, or the wired protected access key. So here's a set of commands for installing the word list generator. So I've opened up Firefox, and just type Bopsark, BOPSCRK, if I read it in a proper manner. So here's the code for it. It says, yep, you can just copy the code. Click on this button right here, copy the code. This is a software to create word lists in Linux, or you can just head over to RockYou.txt, which will already be in your Kali Linux. For this video, let's just take a look at how to install the word list generator, and after that let's take a look at RockYou.txt and how to use it. So here's the set of commands. Open up your root terminal, type in the password -Kali Linux. These kind of word lists are very helpful while you attack Wi-Fi. And I'll place this notepad right here. I'll just reduce the size a bit. Yep, there we go. Here's the set of commands. You can install the pip3 version of the Bob, or you can just type pip install and it says already installed because I have already installed the software, and this is what you get: requirement already satisfied. And yeah, after this you can just type for the help command, type help, and here's the set of commands to create a word list containing the names. So help for H and I for interactive mode. The script will ask you about the target. Suppose it's your neighbor's Wi-Fi you're trying to attack with his permission. I would not recommend you to attack without permission. So you can just guess his type of interest and try to create a word list and try to inject the password, and it might match. You can just type his daughter's name or his favorite TV show, or it passwords also tend to be set where depend upon the region. Suppose if I live in USA, I might give it something like my favorite artists like Justin Bieber or John Cena or John or something else. So here's the set of commands, and for now let's open up the interactive session. Type I to create the word lists. Yep, this is a script. It says passwords minimum length is 4. Let's type Jason, and passwords minimum length is 4. Minimum length should be okay. Let's go for 4. Wait a sec. Okay, 8. First name. This is just an example. Yeah, Jason. Surname, I don't know, something else. John, Jason, John, or last name. Based on this data we enter, it's going to create a word list on the month. Let's go for 1996 or something like that. Lyrics, no. Some other relevant words. Do you want to make lead transforms? Click no. Do you want to combine? How much words do you want to combine at most? Okay, 2. Okay, output file is tmt.text. Yes, and we have an output file generated, tmt.text. So just type cat tmt.text, and here's the list of passwords generated. This is how you generate passwords with that software after you install it in Linux. So yeah, this is how you do it, and you can start using this in an attack. And look at the amount of passwords. Look at the list, goes on and on and on. It says Jason and 08. You can mention a lot more details on just the password, and this is the amount of passwords. And and we can just inject this on the target Wi-Fi with the BSS and the MAC address. Yep. If you want to know how many passwords does this file has, type cat txt / and this command wc/l. It has 786 passwords. You can give it a more detail. So I recommend you not to set easy passwords and keep changing passwords every 3 months or 4 months, or else they can just run a dictionary attack and they can just crack down your passwords and steal all your data. And this is how you do it. In the next video, let's take a look at RockYou.txt and how to create word lists from it. Hello and welcome. In this video, let's take a look at how to create RockYou.txt or how to use RockYou.txt, word lists, to attack Wi-Fi's. So this is the RockYou, .txt is the world's probably the largest password leaks online with 8.4 billion entries. You can just take a look at the article on Cyber News. So what seems to be the largest password collection of all time has been leaked on a popular hacker forum. Forum user posted a massive 100 GB text file that contains 8.4 billion entries which are not encrypted which might be stored in plain text on our server. This can happen through data breach, or this can happen through data breach. So the RockYou.txt is available in the file system. I think it's in the file system user bin, probably. I don't know, let's search. Not bin, okay, local, okay, share, and scroll down. I think you'll get the RockYou.txt right here. In the word lists we have the RockYou.txt. So yeah, this is a text document. You will need to unzip the document. I'll show you how to unzip it through some of the Kali Linux commands. And yeah, once the document is ready, I think it has around more than 10 million entries. You can take a look at the file size by right clicking on the text and click on properties. Yeah, the document is not opening. I don't know for what reason. Should I click on OK? Nope, Kali Linux is stuck. This window might be busy. Yes. Okay, let's open that a bit later, but these are the word lists. You can take a look at that. There's Wi-Fi .txt, and you can take a look at the different kind of passwords. Passwords are also set depends upon the region where people live. Like you can take a look at this net 3001 password 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. It depends upon the people, and there are so many entries here. You can take a look at this password. It's the numbers. You can mix numbers, and you can mix up the special keys like a $sign or an sign or something like that. And you can take a look at the passwords and the lists. But I don't know why RockYou.txt is not opening, because it's a large file with more than 1 million entries. So let's just wait for it to load for some time. Okay. So yeah, once it has opened, you can take a look at the notepad file. It has a lot of passwords. You can take a look at the this password. It just says yellow for the Wi-Fi password. And if you have the Wi-Fi password, you can gather a lot of data from the Wi-Fi password by running Wireshark and analyzing the data. So it is important to keep changing your Wi-Fi passwords regularly and use a strong password as much as possible. So you can take a look at this password. It just says baby girl. It just says password. It says I love you. It says princess. So yeah, this is the RockYou.txt. And let's open this up in a root terminal. Okay, I think my root terminal is already opened, and I have a set of commands for the RockYou.txt. I'll just close this. Yep, it's closed. Once this is closed, let's just open, not this file, let's just open this. I do have a set of commands right here. And yeah, let's take a look at this on how to use it. So just type cd user share word lists and type enter. We are in that document, and just type ls, and after this the RockYou.txt is in green color, which I have already unzipped. If you want to unzip, you can just copy this and paste it right here. You can just type paste selection, and it will go ahead and unzip the it'll go ahead and unzip unzip the file. So this is the command to do it. After this, you can just type ls. It just shows the same file. But if you want to know how many entries are there in the RockYou.txt, just type this RockYou.txt and just type enter. So there are so many entries right here, probably 14 million or something, I don't know. So you can just type the next command, or let's take a look at the nmap Nmap list of text documents. You can type the same command, l nmap.lst network. Okay, this has 5,000 entries. You can take a look at the list or read the list in the file, the file system right here. After this, if you want to shrinken the RockYou.txt, you can just type less RockYou.txt. You can just use the this file in phone Wi-Fi hacker and try to get the password of the of the target Wi-Fi. You can just give it a try. Okay, after this you can just give it some kind of different command. Okay, it keeps going down and down. I don't know how long this is. Let me pull the. Okay, it keeps going. Yep, there are so many passwords. Or I'll just open up a new terminal. It's just not going down. So yeah, here's the list of the passwords we got. After this, if you want to I don't know why it's not going to the. Okay, let's just close this. I'll just open up a new terminal because that's a never ending list and I am not able to go down. Okay, we have a new terminal. I'll just type cd users wordlist and type ls, and after this, if you want to get a particular type of text from RockYou.txt, or just check if your password has been leaked in the RockYou.txt, or if your current passwords match the text file, you have a command called grep. You can just type tp link and type RockYou, and this command just the grep just scans for the lists. Probably it just scans for the list and it just gives you the different kinds of words present in RockYou.txt, or just type grep password at 123 and RockYou.txt, and it just gives you 2 passwords. Yeah, and this is how you probably do it. And just type grep/f. I'll just copy the command directly from my notepad file. Copy, and I'll just paste it here. Click on paste selection. Okay, it has so many passwords which look alike, or which are my password.123. Just don't set these kinds of passwords. Have a strong and a unique password for your Wi-Fi. Otherwise, some hacker could run the script and he could get into your Wi-Fi and steal your data, like your banking information or your Facebook passwords when you log into a website or something else. So yeah, and if you want to extract certain WPA passwords, you could do that also by just typing wc/l and RockYou.txt, and it has so many entries, and just type cd, or just type cd ... I'll just open up a new command for now. We'll just just type in this command right here. We could just do that. I'll just zoom in for now. I'll just try typing in this command. Copy and paste. Yeah, okay, and click on pwd. It says root. Click on ls, and you have different kinds of you have the WPA RockYou.txt. Yep, and this is how you get the WPA RockYou.txt. and I think that text file will be somewhere in my home, or it will be in the file manager. So in the next video we'll take a look at a different topic, and you can just take a look at the commands on how to extract the WPA password, extracting only WPA password from the RockYou.txt. Just run these commands in your root terminal and save them in your file system or your desktop, wherever you want to. I'll see you in the next video. Hello and welcome. In this video, let's take a look at how to use Aircrack-NG and Aerodump-NG and get a Wi-Fi password. So open up your root terminal and follow the set of commands I'll be typing in. I'll just zoom in. To zoom in, just click on, just press the left control and hit on the plus icon in your keyboard. So here's some set of commands which I've written down because I keep forgetting the commands. There are so many of them. So first step is to make sure that you have your network adapter, wireless network adapter connected, and which supports the monitor mode. Click on devices and click on USB. Mine is the Atheros UB93, and if you want to check if it's connected, type iwconfig, and yep, it is connected. And my network's wireless adapter name is WLAN 0, and it is in managed mode, which we will have to change it from managed mode to the to the monitor mode. So just copy this command right here and I'll paste it. I have so many commands, we have so many commands, so I'll just forget all the commands, so I've just written it down in the notepad. So yep, these are the details of the WLAN 0, and after this I have the Airmon NG start WLAN 0. Copy and paste this right here, paste selection, press enter, and now it will kill all the other processes which could cause trouble. And now just type wfconfig, and it is in iwconfig, not wf, I'm sorry. So it is in monitor mode, which enables us for like packet injection and deauthentication process. So after that, just type Aerodump-NG WLAN 0 mon, which is your wireless adapter name. And to attack Wi-Fi, the Wi-Fi should be in use, and some kinds of clients should be connected to the Wi-Fi, and the target network should be connected to different devices, and those devices need to be running. Only then you can do the deauthentication attack, deauthentication process, and you'll get the handshake. So just paste this, paste selection, and let's take a look at, so this is going to start, and after this starts, after you get your target Wi-Fi listed down here, you can just stop the process by just pressing Control C, left control or right control, or whichever you want to, and you'll need to capture the file. So mine is this virus is my network. The beacons are 69. You need to take a look at the channel, which is channel 1, and look at the power, it's 62. And yeah, so I've got my BSS ID, and there are probably few two clients connected to my Wi-Fi network, and you can take a look at the stations right here. It is still scanning, and I don't know why it's not showing any devices under the station. My BSS ID is 34E894FA22E1 is my BSS ID. Okay, let this run for a while, and I need to get the stations, so that so that I'll get to know which so that I can capture the handshake file. Press Control C to stop this, and I'll just copy this command right here, copy and paste. I cannot type everything, so yep, this is the channel 1. Where is channel 1? Yep, channel 1, and write and create a capture file, and you'll need to mention the BSS ID right here, which is BSSID of your target network. I cannot attack on other Wi-Fi because I don't have any kind of permission, and just mention WLAN 0 mon, which is your wireless interface, and click enter, and let's check what happens. So this is the station, this is a device connected to my Wi-Fi network, and this is its address 48E244, yeah, and so on. And after that, you'll just need to copy the Aircrack-NG in probably a new tab, and yeah, after copying it, you'll get a handshake file right here in the top right corner in the middle. So right click and click on split terminal horizontally and zoom in, left control and plus. So yeah, and I'll just paste the I'll paste selection. Okay, it's not copied, I think so. So right click, copy and paste selection. Okay, once this is done, you'll need to copy the you'll need to copy the station, which is 48E244 7D B7 and 21, which is my laptop's address, and there is a YouTube video running, so the client is connected, so my laptop is connected to the Wi-Fi, and what we'll do is probably run the deauthentication attack. So just type this command Aircrack-NG deauth, and 0 for infinite deauthentication, and this is the BSSID right here, that is the BSSID, and this is the the station, the target, which we'll be disconnecting the Wi-Fi network from our Wi-Fi. So just press enter, and it's going to run the deauthentication attack. So my Wi-Fi will be disconnected. Once it is disconnected, the capture file, the handshake, yep, we did get the handshake right here. So you can take a look at the WPA handshake captured here in the top corner. So currently now my Wi-Fi is disconnected from my computer, so yep, there is no access to the Wi-Fi. So just press left control C to stop the deauthentication attack and collapse this terminal. Just type clear active terminal and collapse subterminal, and you know how to zoom in. So currently there is no Wi-Fi. After stopping that, there is internet connection for my laptop, so now it just got connected. But when I was running the deauthentication process, my laptop had no Wi-Fi connection. So after this, after the handshake file, you'll just need to you'll just need to open up desktop. You'll just need to type ls. Probably there are 2 handshakes. Yep, I just ran this attack a few minutes back. Capture 01 is the old one, and capture 02 is the new handshake. So you can take a look at the handshake right here. And after this, you can just use Wireshark to analyze the handshake. Wireshark is a packet analyzer which can analyze the handshake. Yep. Now Wireshark is gonna open, and you just need to type you can just take a look at your handshake file right here. We'll get into Wireshark in depth in different video. I'll just close it for now. And after that, you can just type you can just stop the Aircrack-NG and get your Wi-Fi network back and put it into the managed mode. I'll paste the command. I'm a bit fast. You can slow down the video. So this is the Aircrack-NG stop WLAN 0 mon right here, and yep, we just got our Wi-Fi network back. After this, you'll just need to run the Aircrack-NG. Type iwconfig or yep, iwconfig and check the WLAN 0 is in managed mode, and right click and paste the selection. Paste the selection. You can use different kinds of word lists and paste the selection so that it'll brute force. And there is one mistake right here. The capture file is 02 and press enter. You just need the user share word list RockYou.txt, where you'll get it from file, and you'll get it from user, you'll get it from share, you'll get the different types of word lists. There are n number of word lists, or you could create your own word list, the RockYou.txt, or you can use the Nmap or the John list, or whichever you want to. Click on properties, click on and you'll get the location right here. You'll just need to mention it, or you could just use the Metasploit word lists right here. I'll just cancel this for now and just press enter, and the Aircrack-NG will start its brute forcing attack. It'll try every password which is present in the word lists, which is the RockYou.txt, and this might take an hour. You can take a look at the time to try out all the passwords. It'll take around 1 hour. And if you want if you want to create your own word lists, I've already taught it how to create your own word lists. Now you can even create word lists through probably Crunch, or there are different kinds of tools from GitHub also. And if the password is present in this RockYou.txt, you'll get it. If it's not present, you won't get the password. So this is how you try to get a Wi-Fi's password. So this is the method I've taught. So you can just leave it for 1 hour 15 minutes, or you could just create your own personalized word lists and crack it. So this is one of the methods to crack Wi-Fi. So I'll see you in the next video. Hello and welcome. In this video, let's take a look at how to kick off people on their Wi-Fi networks, or perform the DOS attack on a Wi-Fi network. For that, first you need to go ahead and connect your wireless network adapter. Mine is connected. You can just take a look at the devices here and the USB. I have it connected right here. It's the Etheros UB93. So after this, just open up your terminal, open up your root terminal, give it a password. Mine is Kali Linux. And yeah, once I have the root terminal opened up, I'll just zoom in a second. Okay, it zoomed in. You need to put it into monitor mode, and here's how to turn on the monitor mode on your wireless network adapter. I have it saved up here in my notepad file. First type iwconfig. I don't remember all the commands, there are so many, so I've just saved it up in the notepad file. Let me minimize this. Yeah, let me make it a bit small. Okay, done. We have it here. And let me push this a bit this side. Now we'll be turning up monitor mode. iwconfig gives you the details of the the network adapter, which is WLAN 0, and the mode is in managed. So just type Aircrack-NG, start the just type in the commands which are displayed in the notepad file. I'll go ahead and do it. Airmon/ng will give you the details of the chipset and the interface, and you just need to start it. Airmon/ng start WLAN 0. Okay, now that we have started the WLAN 0, and it is in so it is in monitor mode. I'll just need to check it. ifconfig. Okay, it is in monitor mode. The mode is monitor. If you want to stop it, just type the command airmon/ng stop WLAN 0, and you can stop it easily. Okay, I'll just close this for now, and from now we'll be starting the the scan on how to stop a client from accessing his Wi-Fi connection. So here are the commands you need to follow. just open up your root terminal and follow the commands I have displayed here. I'll just open up mine, give it a password, minimize this, I'll drag it here, so that first we need to scan all the networks which are available within the range, and then start the network, then start the attack, then start the the DOS attack. And I'll do it in the same manner. So I'll just go ahead and zoom. I'll be using my own Wi-Fi network to perform the attack, because I don't have any access to run the attack on my neighbor's Wi-Fi. So I'll just type iw config wlan 0. So no such event. Okay, I think it's wlan 0 mon probably. Okay, yeah, it is wlan 0 mon. Okay, iw config wlan 0 mon. Okay, it is in monitor mode, so we'll just start the Aerodump-ng wlan 0 mon. Aerodump/ng wlan 0 mon. Sorry, I just typed man, and yeah, good to go. Just type enter, and it just scans for the interface for the different networks. I'll just zoom. I'll just need to check my Wi-Fi. Yep, we have it here. My Wi-Fi is virus, and others are my neighbor's Wi-Fi, so I cannot run any kind of attacks on them. So I'll be using my Wi-Fi, and I have connected my laptop to my Wi-Fi, so it will be kicking off my laptop from probably my network. Yeah, so mine is okay. Some error. I think my network adapter got disconnected. I'll be back in a second. So I just reconnected the Wi-Fi adapter, and it looks like we have quite a few networks, and mine is virus, and the BSS ID is 34E894, and yeah, it just goes on. So I need to wait for it, yeah, so that the BSS ID will be listed down here. And yeah, let's take a look at it after we get, and yeah, even you need to wait. Once it gets listed down here, press Ctrl C to end the process and kill it. So once there's a client connected to your Wi-Fi, and then we need to give it a BSS ID, and remember the channel is 2. And yeah, I'll end the process. Okay, it says quitting, and you need to copy the BSS ID and type in the command which I typed, aero dump wlan 0 mon, and type the BSS ID. Copy the BSS ID right here, copy selection and paste selection. Yep, here we go, and 2 slashes channel 2, and I think we are probably good to go. We should not give a gap for the channel. I think after the channel, copy selection and paste. I need to type it again, maybe. Copy. Okay, shit. Copy selection, paste selection. Yep, we are good to go. So it is a client is connected. Okay, there are 2 clients connected right here, and I need to end the process, and I can just kick off a client from right here. Press Ctrl C to end the process. It says quitting. We need to copy the station and the BSS and the BSS ID and kick off the client. So yeah, we are good to go. And after this, just type airplay /ng wlan 0 mon /a copy selection and paste selection and C, and I need to copy the station, and that is how we can kick off a client. My laptop is running a YouTube video, so just type deauth, EAUTH, and give it a time like I don't know, I've just given it 1 lakh. So yeah, I'll just press enter and it sends the deauthentication attack starts, and it just kicks off my laptop from the from the Wi-Fi network. So it keeps running until you end it. So press Ctrl C to end it, and so it just kicks out my devices from the network. If you mention 2 devices on my network, it just kicks in. So my laptop just lost its network connection. So this is how you can kick out your neighbors without any information needed, only if you have Kali Linux running and the network adapter. So I'll just end the attack. I'll just close the notepad for now. So yep, so these are the commands you'll need to be using. First, turn on the monitor mode and start this. That's it. So this will be very helpful while performing DOS attacks on a Wi-Fi and trying to connect that Wi-Fi to your fake or your cloned version of Wi-Fi. So I'll see you in the next video. Hello and welcome. In this video, let's take a look at how to use a privacy tool in Kali Linux. So here are some simple steps you need to follow. So the privacy tool we'll be using is called Who Am I. So it is a script which will be found in GitHub. Head over to Firefox and just type git who am I. So you will get the script, and I think you'll need to download. I think this is the right link. Okay, probably this is the right link. Yep, I'll just copy this from here and open up the root terminal and paste it. I don't think this is the link. A second. Who am I? GitHub. I already have the link pasted in my notepad file, but I got it. It's the second link right here. It's just a script like AnonSurf or Anonym 8, which lets us increase our privacy, change the DNS, and automate the process. So I'll just go ahead and copy this and paste it in my root terminal, which is already opened. Let me shrink this so that you can see. Yep, we got it right here. And first we need to install the tool in our browser, in our Linux operating system. So just type git clone and paste it right here. Sorry, I'm not getting it. I haven't copied it properly. Maybe let me copy it again. It says copy to clipboard, but shift Ctrl V to paste it. Yep, there we go. Just press enter and it will download the script. So once it's done, the status, you can take a look at it. It shows yes, it's done. And just type cd kali who am I / so it'll be you'll be inside the directory, and just type list for ls. There are so many commands, so that so I just type it down in a notepad file so that I won't get confused. So just type sudo make install, and yeah, so I think it's probably installed now on the desktop. So just type cd ... to get back to the normal directory, and I'll just clear this, and you just can start the who am I script or software. So just type kali and who am I start. So it just starts the the software or the script, and you can take a look at the different options like anti, a man in the middle attack, log killer, IP changes, a domain name server changes, DNS, that is the DNS change, the MAC address change, the time zone changes for 6. These are the numbers we'll need to be using. Just if you want to use the help command, you can just take a look at it, kali/whoami, and type help to look at the different commands. Press 4 to change the DNS and press 3 to change the IP address. Let's go for changing the IP address. I'll just press 3 and hit enter. So IP changer was checked, and it says I can just type Kali, who am I, and I can just type status. So okay, it says an invalid option probably. I think my IP address is changed. I don't know, I need to take a look at it. Okay, let's go ahead and just type 3 again. Select the right option. Okay, I think it has changed. Let me check it up for you. Okay, now that it says IP changer was successfully enabled, and I need to probably look at the status. Okay, it says IP changer is enabled, and yeah, this is how you enable. I can just go ahead and take a look at my IP address right here by using the website IP where's my IP address, and yeah, this is how you use the who am I script. And you can change your DNS. Only you can change only one thing. You can either change your IP address or your DNS, the domain name server. You cannot change both at a single time, but you can change your MAC address and your IP address together, but not DNS and IP. So I currently live in Philippines. It shows that. So this is my IPv4 Internet Protocol version 4, and yeah, this is how you change it. So to stop, you can just type Kali who am I stop, and it just stops. Yeah, so IP change successfully disabled, and yeah, this is how you use. I just cleared the terminal, and this is how you use the who am I script to increase your level of anonymity. And yeah, you can take a look at the different type of commands right in the website, right in GitHub, and you can even take a look at the tutorial on how to use the who am I, like anti-man in the middle attack. And yeah, you can just take a look at this current version preview, and you can take a look at the commands right here, the parameters and the description. And yeah, I'll see you in the next video. Hello and welcome. In this video, let's take a look at rootkits. So a rootkit is a type of malicious software or a set of tools that is designed to gain unauthorized access and control over a computer system or a network. And rootkits are very stealthy and cannot be easily detected, and the hacker can gain access to your files without you noticing it. So what if you are the victim, and how to check if there is any rootkit running in your Kali Linux machine? For that, open up your root terminal. Yep, I have mine opened up. Okay, I have two terminals opened up. I think I've already downloaded the chk rootkit. Okay, just type in the command apt-get install chk rootkit. You might get an error if your Kali Linux is not up to date. You will get this error. Try running apt-get update, or try fixing it. So just type in the command apt-get update, and your Linux operating system will get updated. So this is the status, and after once it's updated, given the same command apt-get install chk rootkit. Once you install the rootkit and make sure it is successfully installed in your Linux machine, we will go ahead and just run the rootkit. I'll just shorten this a second. I'll need to open the commands. I'll place it here. Yep, good to go. After this, you can just type chk rootkit /help -help rootkit. It shows the number of the various commands it has, like for it show the version of the rootkit or the software, and it shows the available tests and exits. This is the debug, this is the quiet mode, this is the export mode with X, and you can just run the rootkit by typing the command chk rootkit, and it just scans for any kind of rootkits which are running in your Linux machine. As of now, this is a new machine which I've installed, so I don't think there is any kind of rootkit. It just scans your C drive and the file system and the directories. So yeah, it says these are one of the famous rootkits, and yep, now this is how you check if there is any kind of rootkits which are enabled. These are the most famous rootkits, worms, and yeah, the LOC rootkit. So you can just take a look at the status here: not infected, not found, not infected, not found. So there are no warnings in this scan. So the next rootkit I'm going to tell you is the RK Hunter, which will be pre-installed in Linux machines. But let's take a look at this. If it's not installed, you can just go ahead and install it, or just run the software. Okay, it's not found. It says, do you want to install? Let's go ahead and install it. Okay, do you want to continue? Yes. It has to install without any errors. I mean, it is installing. Okay, let's wait for a while. Once this is installed, you can just run this and check if there are any rootkits, or if your system is attacked. If it is attacked, you just need to remove the file, or update it or something. So yeah, you can just run this by typing the RK Hunter. Okay. I think these are the different commands to on how to use it. Yeah, these are the different type of commands on how to use it. Usage of RK Hunter. RK Hunter's -C for probably check. Yep. Hunter -C. Now it starts the scan. It's scanning. Checking system commands. It just goes ahead and scans the entire file system and the different kind of files which are saved up in your C drive. And yeah, just leave it for a bit, and it just goes and scans. It says okay. There might be quite a few warnings, but let's ignore them, because the RK Hunter thinks that it is suspicious, but it's not. It's scanning. Let's wait for a while. Okay, we have a warning here, Gawk. Okay, we have one more warning probably. Okay, the LWP request. Press enter to continue. Checking for rootkits. Performing a check of known rootkit files and directories. The different and the most famous rootkits and the most known rootkits: APA Kit, Apache Worm, and any kind of backdoors and stuff. So it says not found. For Windows, we have antivirus systems like the Windows Defender, Avast Antivirus, or Norton. But for Linux, you just need to check it in this manner, because it doesn't have a specific antivirus. We just need to download some scripts from GitHub or software and just run them, and just check it out. It says press enter. So there is no rootkit found, and we are good to go. Performing additional rootkit checks. Socket rootkit additional checks. Okay. These are the different kinds of these are the most famous rootkits as of now. checking for possible rootkit files and directories. You see, it's none found. It's still scanning. Okay, checking for suspicious large shared memory segments. This is nothing but there is a large number of storage which is assigned from VirtualBox to the Kali Linux operating system. And okay, SSH root access is allowed. Okay, that's nothing. Checking for hidden files and directories. It says warning. I think we are good to go. I don't think there is any kind of virus or any kind of rootkit or malware or Trojan available. Please check the log file. It will be saved up in this file or this path. You can go ahead and check it. You can just copy this. So possible rootkits checks, possible rootkits 5 and suspected files 1, and yeah, so we are good to go. And this is the system checks summary, and yeah, application checks, all checks skipped, and yeah, and I'll see you in the next video. Hello and welcome. In this video, let's take a look at Shodan.io. So what is Shodan? Shodan is a search engine designed to help users discover and access various types of internet connected devices and services. So you can just head over to your Firefox and just type Shodan.io and you will be directed to the website. I recommend you not to use your own public IP address, or just get connected through the normal way, and I recommend you to use a VPN or a DNS changer or a proxy, because you might not want to get affected by any kind of virus or any kind of malware in your operating system or your VirtualBox or any operating system for that matter. So this is the website. You can just search for anything and everything. It just gives you the devices which are connected to the internet, and you can take a look at the website and explore. You can even log in or create your account. So search engine for everything. Shodan is the world search engine for IoT, Internet of Things. And take a look at the website, and it gives you ports all across. It just gives you ports to get connected, and you can take a look at all the vulnerabilities in probably a website or a system or a webcam. You can even access webcams through this. Let's go ahead and search for webcams. But before that, I'll just turn on my VPN. I've opened up my root terminal and I'll go ahead and type AnonSurf. Start. So this will go ahead and get connected to the VPN. Okay, yeah, you are under an AnonSurf tunnel, and I'll just start the Shodan again. Okay, attention required. You have been blocked, unable to access Shodan. Probably I'll just open up a private window and try again, or I think I'll need to disable my VPN. New private window. Why is this not working? Okay. Why is incognito mode not working? Okay. Probably VPNs don't work on Shodan. Or let's just try. If it doesn't work, we will have to use it in a normal way. The website is using a security service to protect itself from online attacks. Okay, I'll just stop the AnonSurf. Or you can just use a proxy or change your DNS probably. I'll just clear the terminal and yeah, I'll open up Shodan.io again. Okay, let's just search for webcams, or you can just search for devices which are connected to the internet. Okay, we have 24 results, and we have 20 results in USA, 2 in China, and other 2 countries, and we have ports 44321 10,000, and top organizations Amazon, Mojo Host, and Ali Clouds US. Yeah, the companies and the products, Apache and remote desktop control. These are the IP addresses, and once you click on this, you will have the port, and you can probably just access the port 80 and take their and probably get into their webcam. I recommend you to use a VPN port 80, or probably will continue to the HTTPS. So you can probably access any kind of webcams if possible, or else you can just search for countries. You can search for devices which are connected to that particular country, and I have the command for that. You can type country US, and yeah, go ahead and search country US. Okay, there is an error. Probably the search filter is wrong. I have to give it a capital. Maybe I have to, or else the US should be in capital form. I don't know. Let's check. Okay, it says wrong. Okay, let's just type USA. Yes, it has given the different kinds of devices connected to that particular different kind of devices connected to the internet, and which has a lot of vulnerabilities, and it doesn't have a proper firewall or a password. You can take a look at the IP address. I'll just click on the first one, and you can take a look at the port 22 and 8181. Country United States, organization, the internet service provider, port, land, city. You can take a look at the domains and the vulnerabilities. The different vulnerabilities right here are mentioned, so you can probably access satellites, webcams, Windows operating system, and much more. So there are so many devices connected in USA, and which are available in Shodan 6664, and other from Taiwan, Russian Federation, Brazil. The top ports, top organizations, Amazon, and operating system is Ubuntu, Windows, Debian, probably Linux, and you can take a look at their IPs and ports right here. I'll just click the second one, and yeah, I can click on the regular view, or you can just click on maps. The city is Blackstone. You can take a look at the transmission control protocol and the SSL certificate, or I can just type Windows 10 connected devices. I'll just type Windows 10 and check if it gives me any results. Okay, it just gave me results. There are so many results from USA. I'll just click on the first one, Atlanta. So this is a system which is connected to the internet and probably has some vulnerability. It says Windows, and the internet service provider, the organization. You can just use the port. Probably I'll try it, 3389. Okay, some work and some don't work, but you can just wait until that loads. Or some webcams ask passwords just to get connected, so you can just try the second one. You just need to be careful while using this and not leave your IP traces all around the map. or you can just click on explore and take a look and play around the website. Like you can access databases which are open for everybody, and you can just access a satellite, and you can just test and play around. So you can just read the documentation on Wikipedia, and you can get for ports and their IP addresses and informations and their vulnerabilities, which will be mentioned here. And you can even attack a network or a database or a computer if it is not secure enough. So this is just a brief overview of Shodan and how to use it and how to gather information of a particular system. So I'll see you in the next video. Hello and welcome. In this video, let's take a look at Keyloggers or B-Logger. So what are Keyloggers? Keylogger is a software which records the keystrokes and stores it in a notepad file or any kind of format and sends it to the a hacker from the victim. So head over to Firefox and just search for B-Logger in GitHub. So to create a B-Logger or a Keylogger, it is very difficult, and you will need a lot of programming knowledge like C, C++ or Python, whichever programming language you use. So we won't be learning any kind of programming, so we are just a script kiddie, and we will be manually downloading the Keylogger which is already made by a programmer or an ethical hacker. So you can just read the documentation, the README, and the tool is designed for good purposes, pen tests, and do not be a criminal, and only download it here. Do not trust in other places. Make sure that you do not use it for any unethical purposes, because I'm not responsible if you do so. And note, B-Logger just has official support for Latin languages in moment. So what we'll be doing is we'll be installing this in a Linux machine, and you can just send this to your victim or testing machine like Windows, and you can get the keystrokes sent to your email address. So you will need a temporary email address. Do not use your own email address, and you can take a look at the feature. Sends logs each 120 seconds, sends logs when less than 50, and sends the logs to your Gmail. Once you put this B-Logger or install this B-Logger in your victim computer, when he types something, the keystrokes will be recorded and sent to you. If he types any kind of net banking password or Facebook passwords, it will be sent to your email within a period of time. So you can take a look at how it looks. You can take a look at the installation process right here, and you will need to create a email address. This is the creator. He's the creator, 4W4K3. You can check him out. So here are the steps on how to install. So first we'll install the B-Logger. I'll just minimize this. I've just written some commands in my notepad, so I'll be opening my root terminal. We will be directly installing it from the GitHub. There are n number of commands, so I've just saved them here. I'll head over to desktop, so just follow me. Okay, sorry, desktop, and we are in desktop. Let me clear the terminal, and after this we just need to copy this. It's already copied to clipboard. Shift Control V to paste, and I'll just click enter, hit enter. So it has to download the B-Logger by now. Make sure your internet is fast, and I will wait for it to finish. Once it's finished, I'll get back to you once it's finished. So the installation process is finished, and we are good to go. So just type ls, and it will list the list the different kinds of files in your desktop, files on your desktop, and I just I'll just enter into the blogger directory, and I'll type ls, which will list. We need to first install the Python repositories and dependencies and take a look at it in the website. You need the root permission, make sure you have it, and you just need to type install sh and install the Python script so that it will smoothly run in any operating system or Windows. For that, just type in the next command, install.sh / I think, yep, so that it makes an executable file. / will make and will go ahead and install the Python file or the blogger. So you just let that install, and you can take the disclaimer and disclaimed in no event shall the copyright holder or contributors be liable for any direct, indirect, or explicit use. And we just you should not use it for any illegal purposes by going into a cyber and installing this in your neighbor's computer or your clients or anyone for that matter, or your target mission, and steal the data and misuse it. So we are not responsible. That is the disclaimer which is written here, and we will be using it for ethical purposes and for testing purposes. And the blogger is an exe file, .exe, which will be executed. So mainly .exe files can be easily tracked down by the antivirus systems like Avast or Norton, and probably even Windows Defender. So you will need to test that blogger file by sending it to a testing machine or a Windows computer or your target victim. So this will take quite time to install. So I'll be back once this is installed. So you'll get this message after the script is installed. So there are services installed on your system which need to be restarted with certain liabilities such as libpalm and other scripts or software. Since these restarts may cause interruptions of service for the system, you will not normally be prompted on such upgrade for the list of services you wish to restart. You can choose the option to avoid being prompted. Instead, all necessary restarts will be done for you automatically, so you can avoid being asked such questions. Restart services during package upgrades without asking. No. And click OK. Services restarted successfully. So it has to install some packages, and it has to restart some packages. So let that run. I'll just click on Firefox, and we can just take a look at the screenshot on how it looks. So it says do not use your personal email, make a dedicated one. I will be making an email for this session, or I won't be making an email, but create a temporary email and do not give your personal mobile number or any kind of backup email for that. Just create a temporary email with a fake name and a fake email address, and you can just use it on your victim computer. These are the commands you will need to follow. We are in this. Once it's installed, it will probably install Python and Wine software, and we are good to go. This is taking a lot of time to install. Unpacking and preparing packages, installing. So once the installation is done, you will get a configuration for Wine, and you'll just need to click OK, and yeah, it will go ahead and install the Keyloggers for Windows 7, and probably above you can even select for like Windows 10, and Wine can mimic different Windows version for each application. I will probably go ahead and select Windows 10 and hit OK. Install just for me, not available on Windows Vista. Install for all users. Select whether to install Python 2.7.12 for all users on this computer. Okay, no. Click hit next, and this will go ahead and save it up in. Click hit next. You can take a look at it where it is saved and hit next, and so this will install the Python script on your Kali Linux. So let it install. It will take a while. Okay, it was quick, and yeah, I'll hit on finish. Hit next. Ready to install. Hit next. So it is installing Python for Windows 32. So there's a lot going on behind. If you want to create a Keylogger or a Keylogger, the Keylogger's name is Keylogger. Probably the guy who created just changed it. But if you want to create a Keylogger, there is a lot of programming which will be going on. So we are not programmers, and programming takes a lot of patience, and very complicated to learn all the languages, and it will take a lot of time. So we will just use this. Why not use this? And we can even take the help of ChatGPT to create a Keylogger by asking it certain commands to create the Keylogger in a different language and copy the code, and we can create our own Keylogger by the use of the new age AI. But we will be using this script or this software. Okay, it says failed. You are using a pip version and there is an error. Okay, and you should consider upgrading to Python M install. Okay, probably these commands are not working out. I'll just copy this. Sorry. See, there will be a lot of errors while installing a Keylogger. I'll just type enter and it has to. Okay, this is already installed. You should considering upgrading. Okay, let us copy selection and let me just paste this. It will upgrade. Requirement already satisfied. It is in the best. Okay, probably this is downloading. I'll just head over here and take a look at the error. Okay, it says you're using pip version 8.1.1, however version is 23.1 is available. You should consider upgrading via the Python. Okay, let us take a look at it if it is upgraded, and let me try to install it again. By now the Keylogger has to be it has to be opened. Let me just type. Okay, I think we have to go ahead and install the Keylogger again probably, and it has to run. Install.sh probably installs all the files again. Okay. Okay, it says working. It's going and installing all of the files again probably. And let me try if it works now. Okay, it is working. Let me just select Windows 7. I'll click apply and click OK. And it has to select whether you want to repair or remove Python. Okay, repair, finish. I'll just hit finish. Requirement is already up to date. Click next, next, next. It will go ahead and install or repair the Python script again. We need to just wait until it finishes. Hit finish. Hit next, next. Ready to install. I hope we don't get any kind of error now, and it will be soon. Okay, we are still getting some kind of error. It says Wine client. Okay, the Wine did not install properly, and yeah. So if it works, you need to get a prompt like this, a screenshot of Keylogger, and you'll just need to press K to generate a keylogger. So if you press K, it will show you the different lists. You can select adopt flash update, fake Word document. You can send the file to the victim on Windows, and the file will be saved on your desktop because of the directory. Because of the directory, there is no file which is available because it is not yet installed on my system. Let me just cancel this and type L. Okay, once it installs, you will get a prompt like this, and you can just press 1, and you can just given your email, and you will need to give it a password. You will need to provide the password, and once the file will be ready on your desktop, you just need to send the file to your victim and make sure you run the file on the victim. Once the victim clicks on the file, it will be executed, and you will get the logs directly to your email because you will be providing the password and the email to the keylogger. So do not use your personal email. You will get a prompt like this, and make sure that you disable the less secure apps, the security settings. Head over to this link. Make sure that you are logged in to your temporary email, and head over to this link and disable the less secure app so that the keylogger can send the victim's details or the keystrokes to your email address. And this is how you do it. Let me just clear the terminal, and I'll see you in the next video. Hello and welcome. In this video, let's take a look at Saint spyware. So Saint spyware is a spyware which is especially made for Windows, written in Java. So I'll show you all the commands on how to install Saint spyware and use it in Kali Linux to attack any kind of Windows operating machine. So head over to your Firefox and just search for Saint GitHub. Make sure that you use this for ethical purposes and not any unethical practices. And because the spyware on me won't encourage any kind of malfunction or any kind of stealing the data or something from a person or a device or a system you don't know. So you can just take a look at the GitHub page. So Saint is a spyware generator for Windows written in Java. So this needs Java to run. So you can take a look at the developer. It says discontinued. He stopped the development of this tool to concentrate my efforts on other projects. So you can just read the disclaimer. The software is provided as is without any kind of warranty. We are not responsible for any kind of misuse or damage caused by this program. So the features of this spyware is keylogger. It can take screenshots or snapshots of your Windows operating machine while you are working. It can capture your webcam and send the photos to your email directly. And yeah, so these are the features, and you can take a look at the commands. I have already installed the software. but while installing you might get a few errors. Try updating the Kali Linux machine and then start the work. So yeah, so these are the commands on how to use it. Just copy the commands in your terminal. Just copy this. I'll go ahead, open up your root terminal. I've already installed the Saint spyware, but while installing it for the first time I had few errors. So you can just open this and you can just copy it directly from here. Copy, and you can just paste and run the command. Once it installs, paste selection. So like once it will install, the Saint spyware will start running, and you need to take the spyware and transfer it to the Windows operating system and make sure it runs. So transferring it to the Windows operating system, there are many methods. Like you can transfer it through Gmail to the victim, or you can use the physical pen drive and transfer it to the target machine. And you just need to follow the commands: apt install all the dependencies, and finally you'll install the spyware. So after this you'll need to install Wine, and you'll need to install JavaScript. So yeah, you can note on Windows, install the latest JRE 8 Oracle, and all the details like the keystrokes, the snapshots and the webcam captures will be sent directly to your email. So you will not be able, I recommend you not to use your personal email for this. Create a temporary or a fake email address and provide it to the Saint spyware, because you will need to provide your password and your email address so that it will transfer the data directly to your email. Optionally, you can enable screenshot, webcam capture and persistence. So yeah, you will need to install Java in the Windows operating system, and you can do it in many methods like social engineering practices and stuff. So you can take a look at all the dependencies. Like Saint is installing right here. These are the commands. Just follow these commands right here. If there is any error, do let me know. So you can just take a look at this. I found many errors, so I'm just explaining it in this way, but I don't think you will have any kind of errors while doing this. Just so after this it will generate the spyware, which you can just transfer it to the target computer and you can just run it. So yeah, you'll need to provide your email like how he provides it, test@gmail.com. Please make sure that you don't provide your personal email address. So yeah, so after this starts, it is compiling and the spyware will be ready in the file settings or the folder, and you will need to transfer it. So the generated.exe in the target, it is a exe file. So if there is a good antivirus in the target mission, it will find out. So probably if you get the mission, you can just disable it. You can just install Java within seconds and start attacking. So you'll need to install the Java. So this is what the virus or the spyware looks like. It says run.exe. it is a exe file. So once the target machine runs this, or once you run it, it will clone itself into a different logo, and with some commands or with few commands you can just get all the details from the target machine and you can start attacking. Yeah, so it just directly transfers all the details to your Gmail address, and yeah, you can take a look at it. It will send you all the details like this, attachments to your mail from test Saint. You can just test this on your operating machine. To uninstall, you just need to type uninstall.bat with administrative permissions on, and make sure that you do not use your personal email and create a new email address, and you do not use this for any unethical practices, or you don't misuse the software. So you just take a look at the website, and here are the commands on how to how to install this. So you can just take a look at all the commands I have. So after this you can just run the Saint. It will get a exe file. You just need to transfer the exe file to your Windows operating machine. You just need to If you want, you can test the file or the spyware yourself, and yeah, let me know if there are any errors. I'll see you in the next video. Hello and welcome. In this video, let's take a look at Metasploit. So Metasploit is a widely used and powerful penetration testing framework and exploitation toolset that is primarily used for testing and securing computer systems and networks. It was developed by Rapid7 and is open source, making it valuable resource for both security professionals and malicious hackers. Although its primary purpose is ethical hacking and cybersecurity research, it can be used for various penetration testing and other ethical hacking stuff. So the main key aspects of Metasploit are exploitation, payloads, post-exploitation, the framework, penetration testing, training and education. It is used for training and education purposes. I have some commands written down here. There are so many commands, so I've just written it down. I've just written it down in the notepad. So you just open up your root terminal and start Metasploit. Through Metasploit, we can hack other computers using the payloads or the exploits, and you can even hack Android devices through it. So let's take a look at that in the upcoming videos. So just give it a password and we are good to go. So you can just use the command msf console, and we'll just wait for a few minutes and the Metasploit will start its process. And I'll be explaining you the different modules in Metasploit. So yeah, this is Metasploit. Hopefully it has started all of its process, and you can just type the help command. So it will give you a set of commands on how to use Metasploit and the different kinds of commands. So you can take a look at it here. If you type advanced, it displays advanced options or more modules, and if you just type question mark, it opens up the help menu, which is this. And if you type banner, it will display awesome Metasploit banner, and let's take a look at it. It's just a command. Just type banner and hit enter, and you can take a look at the simple banner. It has recon, exploit, loot, and payload. This is the banner which is displayed to us once we just type in the command banner. You can take a look at the different commands it has. Just type help, and you can just take a look at the developer commands, the credentials commands, list the credentials in the database, and database backend command, and other kinds of stuff. But for now, let's look at the different kinds of modules. Just type exit to exit Metasploit and just clear. So I have a command right here which I'll copy and paste it on my root terminal, and if you just press enter, okay, it says command not found. I don't think I have to. Okay, the CD is not copied properly. Copy and paste selection and hit enter. Once you're in the Metasploit framework, you just need to type ls, and you just need to get into the module so that it has different kinds of modules. Just type cd modules and hit enter and list the different modules. So it has auxiliary, encoders, evasion, exploits, knobs, and payloads. We can take a look at probably we can take a look at the different kinds of exploits for now. So we have the exploits module, so we can just take a look at the exploits module. I'll just type exploits and we'll be inside the module. So this is nothing but exploits modules are used to take advantage of vulnerabilities in the target systems. They contain code that can be executed to compromise the target. So this is one of the a module in Metasploit which can be used to attack a target system, and we have all the different kinds of module. Just press ls / el, and it has, for example, it has the Firefox, it has the Windows framework, it has the Linux framework and stuff. You can just follow all the commands right here, and you can take a look at it. CD Windows, probably ls. Okay, it has the antivirus thing, it has the VPN, it has the license, it has the firewall breaker, it has the browser extensions probably, and yeah, you can just get back to the main menu by CD and just get back to the modules, and let's take a look at the the payload. So payload modules define what action should be taken after a successful exploit. They can include shellcode to provide remote access to a computer or a network, and create backdoors or perform other tasks on the compromised system. So this thing, you can just get into the payloads, and I just explain you what payloads are. You can just get into a system and probably control the system through a backdoor. It has 4 sets. You can take a look at all the 4 sets. So the next is auxiliary modules. So auxiliary modules perform various tasks that support the penetration testing process, but it does not necessarily lead to a full system which is compromised. Examples include port scanning, banner grabbing, and denial of service DOS attacks. So I'll just get back to the module, and we have the auxiliary right here, CD AUXILIARY. So it just gives us the support for the penetration testing process. So type ls. It has the scanner sniffer. It is used probably for information gathering. It can analyze. It has the fuzzer, sniffer, SQL injection, probably vsploit, and other stuff. So yeah, this is the auxiliary module. You can just list out all the files in it. So it has all of these with root permission enabled. So these are the 4 modules you can see, and yeah, so it is used for attacks, and it is used for scanning purpose. And there is post exploitation modules, NOP, non-operation generators, encoder modules, evasion modules, scanner modules, and many more. So in the next session, we'll be learning how to use Metasploit for information gathering and attacking a computer or a device. And I'll see you in the Hello and welcome. In this video, let's take a look at how to use Metasploit and hack an Android device. So open up your root terminal. I have a few commands which you'll need to follow. So we'll be using the Metasploit payload to get the access. For this, you'll need to send the payload or the exploit to the device or to the victim, and make sure that he downloads it. You can do however, you can send the virus or the APK file however you want to, by the social engineering methods or through a Gmail, or you can just take the device and install the main APK file in their device and get access to the device completely. So just follow up the commands. Just take a note down of your IP address, ifconfig. So this is my IP address, 192.168.0.109. So you will need to write it down somewhere in the notepad. I have written mine here, and these are the set of commands you will need to follow for the rest of the video. So just type iwconfig. So okay, iwconfig is not needed. We just need ifconfig, so that we'll get the details of our IP address. So this is mine, and you will have to create the APK file which will be saved in your local, which will be saved in your Kali Linux. So this is the command. You can take a look at it. It's msf venom pfit, probably payload Android metapreter reverse shell TCP, and we have the local host which is this, and you will be you'll need to send the APK file to the victim so that he needs to download it, and you need to make sure that he downloads it in his Android device from Google Chrome and make sure it is running. After that, boom, the entire device is in your hand, and this is the Android APK. You can name it any, now you can give it any name you want to. You can give it like a virus.apk or system update.apk or Android APK or whatever you want to. I have just given Android app.apk. I'll just copy this right here, Shift Control V to paste. Okay, and I think I'll need to press enter. The local port is 4444, so probably it will create a Android app.apk. I'll need to wait for some time. Okay, it has created the payload, and this is not exploit, it is a payload which helps us take the control over the device. It is around 10,236 bytes, and after this we'll need to start the Apache server. Okay, just type in this command, click copy and paste it right in the, paste it in the terminal, paste selection. Okay, probably it is not copied properly. Control C to copy and paste it right here so that we start the Apache server where the payload will be. Paste clipboard, sorry. Okay, we are starting the Apache server. It has been started. If you want to check the status, you can just type service Apache 2 status and click hit on copy and just paste it. And we need to make sure that the Apache server is up and it is running. It says active and running. If it is not running, you cannot send the payload. You cannot upload the payload to the Apache server, and you cannot download it in the attacker's device, in the victim's device. So my Apache server is running. Just follow the commands. After this, you'll need to, enter the MSF console. Console and get the Metasploit session done. So we will be opening the MSF console, Metasploit, and I will be downloading the payload for testing purposes on my Android tablet, and I will be uploading the screenshot probably at the end of the video, or yeah, let's see. So now we are in the Metasploit and use the multi-handler right here. Press enter and we are in the multi-handler, and the next thing is we need to set the payload to Android and set the local host and even set the port to 4444. Set the L host to this IP address. You'll need to write yours somewhere in the notepad. Okay, and lastly we have to set the port. Set port, copy and Shift Control V, and probably the port is set. And after the port is set, probably I think I have to just download the APK file on my Android device. Okay, I'll just go ahead and do that. So once this is done, you just need to type exploit, and it just starts the Metasploit session, and I'll just need to search with the IP address. I'll just need to search this on my Android tablet. I'll just copy this right here. I'll just need to search 192.168.0.109. just paste this on your Android device. I cannot screen share it. If you just paste this on the Android device, it just downloads the app, and it asks us to locate or give access to the permissions 192.168.0.109, and yeah, just go ahead and download it. It does give a warning that this is a malicious. This might be a malicious file, but you can just go ahead and download it because Android system detects any APK file which is downloaded from an unknown source is malicious, and so yeah, there is no problem in downloading it because you are the attacker. So I'll just go ahead and search this on my Google Chrome in my tablet, and I think it has to, yep, it is downloaded. It says install main activity. Do you want to install this app? I will be installing it, and it does give out a warning that this might be risky and installing the app may be harmful. But yeah, it is installed. After this is installed, I'll just click on the app. Okay, a second. Hit on downloads on your Google Chrome and click on install. Okay, install anyway. It says app is installed, so there has to be a session started, but it is not starting. Okay, I'll just try to download it again. Click on install anyway and click on open. And when you click on open, it says choose what to allow main activity. Click on access location, phone, hit allow, hit SMS, hit microphone, allow, contacts, cameras, files, enable everything, and hit on continue. And once it is downloaded in your victim's phone through any kind of social engineering message or social engineering trick, the Metasploit session will be enabled, and from now you can gain the complete access to the Android device. I even have Avast mobile security installed, but that does not detect anything, and only the Google Chrome gave me the warning that you should not install this kind of APK files in your device. So once you're in the device and the payload is running, you can just hit background to check that it says session 1 which is running. Okay, we have one client connected, and you can just type sessions, and you can get all the details of the details of the of the Android tablet, like the information and stuff. And yeah, after this you can just type help, and you can get all the commands listed down. You can even take snapshots of the Android device until and unless the payload is detected on the system and deleted by the user. You can get there are different kinds of commands, like you can even take snapshots. You can do any kind of stuff. You can run a exploit. Yep. You can ask for credentials. You can take snapshots. You can use the webcam. You can exit the console and other stuff. So yeah, after this you can just type webcam capture. You can take a look at all the commands right here. Yeah, we are good to go. We are in the device, sessions I1, and hit enter, interacting with the sessions, and type help. And yeah, now we have the proper help commands. You can just type this command like record mic. It records the microphone through the device. You can type webcam chat. You can type system info, gets information about the remote system such as OS and stuff. You can even take a screen share. Just type webcam list. Let's go for this. I'll just copy this, copy selection, and paste it. Even antivirus systems does not detect this payload as a virus, like probably Avast Mobile or any kind of antivirus for that matter, because probably it is not reported in their database. So my Android tablet has two back and front camera. So yeah, it has two kinds of cameras, and you can take a look at different Android commands like activities start. You can check if the Android device is rooted. You can webcam chat. You can get their contacts. You can just take a screenshot which will be saved in your file system. You can check their IP address, and yeah, you can even check the different kind of apps on your device, like system info. Let's try this. Copy, It gives all the info about my tablet. It gives how many files and apps I have in it. Paste selection. Okay, it is running a Android 13. Okay, yeah, this you can try all the commands. You can play with your device and make sure that you don't use this for any illegal purposes, because I'm not responsible if you do so. So you can just play around, take a look at the commands, try some commands, and to exit this, just press Ctrl C or type exit. I'm sorry, and yeah, clear. That's it. We are good to go, and I'll be deleting the main activity or the APK file on my Android device. So the session ends here, and I'll see you in the next video. Hello and welcome. In this video, let's take a look at AndroRat. So AndroRat is a tool designed to give the control of an Android system remotely and gather information from it. So open up your Firefox and search for GitHub or GitHub AndroRat. So it is a tool which is used to gain access over a Android device. So this is the the page or the link. You can take a look at the link right here. It says Karma 9874. Probably he is the creator of this. He's the one who developed or coded this AndroRat. You can take a look at him by clicking here. And here's the link on how to here's the link for the software. And AndroRat is a tool designed to give control of the Android system remotely and retrieve information from it. AndroRat is a client server application developed in Java Android for the client side, and the server is in Python. So here is the screenshot of the software. You can take a look at the back camera and the front camera. It just lists out the camera in a phone. It says every phone will have two main cameras, which is the front and the back. So you can get the snapshots directly to your system. It will be sent to your system from the server. So features of AndroRat, it is okay. This has been scratched out. You can take a look at this point, the second one. Fully undetectable by any antivirus scanner. Probably it won't be detected by Avast antivirus. I'll be transferring this to my Android tab. And fully persistent backdoor. Invisible icon on install. I don't think that is true. There will be icon somewhere. A lightweight APK which runs 24/7 in background. Okay. App starts automatically on boot up. Can record audio, video, take pictures from both the cameras from your Android device and send it to your Kali Linux. Browse call logs and SMS, get current location, SIM card details, IP, MAC address of the device. So I recommend you not to use this for any illegal or unethical manner, and because I'm not responsible for it. You can just read the disclaimer right here. And yeah, you can just take a look at all the commands on how to install. Available modes using ng-rock tunnel over the internet. You can send this file over the internet to the victim. If you have their phone, you can just download it, like your friends or the victim you want to target. Or yeah, just like that. You can take a look at all the commands right here. You can take a look at the help commands, the camera list. Pick the camera ID 0 or it'll be 1. You can take a video, you can stop the video, you can send audio files, you can record audio files. You can do whatever you want to do unless and until the AndroRat is on their phone. So just copy the link, click on it, says copy to clipboard, open up your root terminal so that you will get more access over Linux. And here's some set of commands on how to do it. I'll just copy this. Just type GitHub and paste the link and hit enter. So it has to download AndroRat. If there is any kind of error, you need to update your Linux with the apt-get update command. So you just get into the directory cd AndroRat / so just list out all the files. It has different files. So after this I'll just copy, or I'll just install the requirements. So pip install requirements. So after this installs, okay, it says couldn't, no matching distributions. Okay, we'll need to install the probably the android.py file. Okay, pip install requirements.txt, copy and paste it here. Let me try it again. Could not find any version that satisfies. Okay, there will be few errors, and probably I'll just go ahead and copy this. We'll just create a APK file, and you can name the APK file however you want to. You can just type system update.apk or anything you want to, and just hit enter. So yeah, run pip install before okay, now that itself gave me a command. I'll just press enter and we are good to go. It is installing the requirement txt, and after this installs we can just create our own our own backdoor or our own virus or our own payload, and you can name it whatever you want to. I've just given it as system update. You can give it as android info or contacts.apk or system info or activity or anything you want. You can just give it your name, or you can just type the device name. Like mine is a mi tablet. So yeah, after this I think I'll just copy this again and paste it right here. Copy selection and paste selection and hit enter. After I enter, it will generate the APK file, which will be directly sent to the Android tab or the device. So it is generating and it will take some time. Here's the list of commands. I'll just zoom in. Yep. So after this you'll just need to give it a port. Okay, it says successfully created the system.systemupdate.apk. You just give it your own name if you want to. So it is in root android at systemupdate.apk, and after this just type ls to list all the files here. Okay, it has all the files, and ls to list again, ls lt. So yeah, it has the root permissions, so you can just transfer this file directly to the Android device. So before that we'll just need to start running the Apache server and upload the file. Okay, it says couldn't locate. We have to set the port. Okay, it says couldn't locate the Android. Okay, the spelling is wrong. I'm sorry, my bad. Copy selection and paste. I think it has to work now. Yep, we are good to go. It says waiting for connection. Okay, open up a new terminal. I'll just click on this again. This is the terminal 2, and we'll need to run our Apache server, and here is the command on how to run your Apache server up. Probably this command won't work. It is just like Metasploit payload msf venom, and okay, it is working. I think service status Apache 2 status. Yep, we are good to go. Apache server is running, and once it is running, you can just give it your IP address. I'll just clear the terminal. Let that keep running. Waiting. It says waiting for connections, and you have to be a bit quick in doing this. We just enter cd android rat. Okay, we are in it. Just type ls. Okay, it has the files, and you'll just need to copy this and copy and paste. Okay, sudo copy the system update apk file to this location. I'll hit enter. Probably it is copied. After that you will just need to search for this on your Android tab. So just open up Google Chrome and search for 192.168.0.109 and system you update update.apk on your Google Chrome. I'll just open up my Google Chrome on my Android device. I think you'll need to get what I'm saying, and I'll just search for 192.168.0.109 slash system update.apk. So once you search this on your Android tab in the Google Chrome or any browser, it has to automatically download the APK file. So once it is downloaded, you will have your connection. You will have your connection right here. Okay, I'll just hit enter on my Android tab, and it says downloading file. So it is around 2.22 MB, which is a bit large, and it says it is taking around 45 seconds. Okay, it is still downloading. I think I'll need to wait for it to download. The download has been stuck. I don't know why this is happening. Probably I need to try it again. The APK file is uploaded in the Apache server. It says waiting for connections. Okay, once you have downloaded the file, and you just click on the file on the Android device, and you can just use the command help. It is just like Metasploit MSF Venom, and you can hit on cam list. It just lists out the camera. You can record, you can do whatever you want to with the help command. Once you hit the help command, you will get all the details, and once you get all the details, you're good to go. You can take a look at all the commands right here, and you'll just need to follow this to hack. That's it. Probably my internet connection is not running, so there's an error in it. I'll just fix my internet and get back. I've just plugged in my Wi-Fi adapter again, and I'll try to download the file again on my Google Chrome. I don't know why the internet connection was not working properly. Okay, it still says waiting for connection. I'll just type 192.168.0.109 slash system update .apk. Okay, the file has been successfully downloaded. Just click on install. It says Google Service Framework. I'll click on open. Once I give it the access, this app was not built for an older version. Okay, we have the session running. So the app is installed in my Google Chrome in my device, and I cannot see it anywhere on my Android tab. So we have successfully installed the app or the virus in my Android tab, and you just click help, and it gets all the details right here, and it can even take a snapshot. It says cam. It is completely invisible on your device. This is just for the testing purposes, and I can just take pic from the camera. Take pic. Probably 0. Unable to connect to the camera. Taking image. Okay, it says error. So you will just need to follow this commands, and yeah, we are good to go. So device info. So yeah, it says a Xiaomi pad. It gives me the device of my tablet, which is a random temporary tablet. I will reset the tablet after my working purpose. So this is how you hack a Android device. So yeah, we are good to go. These are the commands you'll need to follow. You can play with it. You can get SMS, you can get call logs, you can get all the details you want to. And I can just exit the session by typing exit. So this will end the session. Yep. So yeah, I'll just clear. So the session was ended in my tablet. So it is up to you how you transfer the file. You can even hack your friend's phone, or you can even use it for testing purposes, but I'm not responsible for what you do. I prefer not to. So I'll just clear, and yeah, we are good to go. I'll see you in the... Hello and welcome. In this video, let's take a look at how to access any Windows computer with your Kali Linux. So for that, open up your Firefox and type curl shipped by Microsoft. And head over to the first link. So you will have the curl website. So just take a look at the documentation. So the curl tool shipped with Microsoft is built and handled by Microsoft. It is a separate build that will have different features. So through this we can directly install any kind of files or viruses on your Linux, on your Windows through the Linux machine. So after this, just open up your root terminal. You can take a look at the documentation later, and let's get into the work. So type ifconfig to note down your IP address. So this is your IP address. 192.168.0.109 is your Kali Linux local IP address, inet, under the WLAN 0. So after this, I have a few commands written down. So you just have to just type locate nc.exe, which is already built in your Linux machine. Then after this, you just need to access the file. Just type this command, which I have already typed it in my notepad. So I'll just paste it right here. I'll just hit enter. Probably it is copied, and after this I'll just need to start my Apache server. Paste the clipboard and hit enter. So probably the Apache server is started. Let me check the status. Apache 2.service. Okay, it says not found, but I think it has to be running by now. So just type this right here, copy, and you'll need to directly open up the command prompt in your Windows operating system and start the attack. Listening if any. So after this, you just need to open up the Windows operating system, open up the command prompt, and yeah, we are good to go. Open up the CMD, type cd.desktop, and just give in the local and just type this. You can take a look at the command right here. You just need to give your IP address. So let's go ahead and do that. I'll pause the video for now. Okay, once that is done, I'll just open up my CMD, run as administrator. Just press yes, and I think we are good to go. We just need to type cd desktop. Okay, cd desktop. Okay, it says the path file. Probably I need to add a slash. Okay, let me take a look at the command. Okay, probably we just need to enter cmd. Okay, this has to work for now. I don't know why it is not working properly. ls. Okay, if it works for you, just type in these commands right here, and we are good to go. I think I got it, and you just need to directly given the command right here. You can take a look at this. I just put the command curl nc.exe, and I've given the I've given my Kali Linux local IP address 192.168. You can take a look at it here, 168.0.109/nc.exe is the file name. So yeah, I think we are good to go, and we got it. I have Avast antivirus running in my computer, so the threat is blocked, and you can take a look at the details. Most of the systems will not have Avast antivirus, and Windows. I don't think Windows can probably detect this kind of virus. So if you have the system in your hand, you can just disable Avast antivirus, or if it is not running any kind of antivirus and Windows Defender is running, it won't detect, and you will gain 100% access through a Kali Linux. Once this is up and running, you will get a prompt right here. It says listening. This terminal will change, and you can just type help for all the the help commands, and we are good to go. We will be in the system, and here you'll get the C users system desktop. You'll get this path file right here in your Kali Linux if the client is connected to your Linux, and yeah, that's it. And this is how you can hack any computer through curl. So I'll just drag this. So let's take a look at the exe file. It says Windows 32 gen pup. You can just Google what pup is. So Windows Avast antivirus has detected it. Probably Defender would never do that because it is a exe file. So it says malicious this app. This is an app that you may have unknowingly installed, and that may harm your computer, blah blah blah. So if there is no Avast, I would get a proper connection in my Linux, and if you just type the Control C to end it, if you just type the help command or --help, it gives you a set of commands where you can start the attack. So I'll see you in the next video. Hello and welcome. In this video, let's take a look at how to access a computer like your Windows 10 operating system from Metasploit MSF Venom. So here are some of the commands I've written down. So open up your root terminal and type in the password and follow my instructions. First of all, you need to find out the local IP address of your Kali Linux. Mine is 192.168.0 and .109, which comes under WLAN 0. So may take a note of this in your notepad, or just remember it. And after this, you'll just need to copy and paste the payload. We are just generating the payload right from we'll be just generating the payload right from MSF Venom in your Kali Linux, which will be directly transferred to the Windows 10 operating system, and you can name it whatever you want to name. I've just given it system update to be a bit stealthy, or you can just name it whatever you want, Windows 10 update, or just update.exe or virus.exe or payload.exe or whatever you want to. You can just type in your own name, and we have set the local host to 192.168.0.109, and the port is 4444. By now you need to know all the commands which I'm saying. This is the payload type. This is Windows Metaperator reverse shell TCP, and through MSF Venom. I'll just hit enter. So probably this has to generate the payload. I'll wait for it. So or else you can just directly follow all the commands from here, and you can just start the hacking process. So it is around 73,802 bytes, the file type, and probably it will be saved in your file explorer or somewhere in var. So let's now take a look at it, and you'll need to send this file directly to the you'll need to send this file directly to the Windows 10 operating system. And after this, you just you can just type msf console, and you can just start your hacking process. I'll just open up a new terminal. But if there is Avast antivirus running, it might detect the virus, and we will be in a problem. So this is started. It's a Windows Metasploit reverse shell TCP. Okay. So here are some of the APKs, probably the system update APK. This is the APK which we will be sending it to the. No, this is not the APK. This is the Android APK. It will be saved somewhere in your a file explorer, and you'll need to just search for it. So once that is done, I'll just open up my new terminal, and I'll just copy the command. We will be using exploit, copy, paste selection, or paste to clipboard, enter. We are set payload, copy, and paste selection. Sorry. Okay, probably then we are good to go. Just type show options, copy, show options. Yep, it says it gives us certain details of what is what, and then I'll just open up the terminal. Wait a second, my bad. And after this, we can just set the the local host to 192.168.1.129. You just need to transfer the APK file to Windows 10 and hit enter after you run. So it's just started running, and once you install the payload in your Windows operating system and hit download, it has to once you run it, it has to give you a connection here. After that, you just need to follow the commands right here. Just type the sysinfo after you get the Metasploit session done, and type help for the help commands, and yeah, we are good to go. So yeah, once that is done, you just need to locate the system update.exe file from the file explorer, and then you just need to make sure that you run that on your Windows 10. I don't know how you transfer it, probably through a pen drive or through Gmail or through your social engineering techniques. And once the Metasploit session starts, just type help command, and you can just do whatever you want to, like sysinfo and other stuff. Sysinfo gives you the system info of the Windows 10 operating system of the target computer. So I'll see you in the next video. Hello and welcome. In this video, let's take a look at what encryption is. So encryption is the process of converting data into a code or cipher to protect it from unauthorized access. So it plays a crucial role in ensuring the integrity and security of sensitive information. So encryption is widely used for various purposes, like securing the data storage, authentication, and secure communication. So there are two types of encryption. One is the symmetric and the asymmetric. So the symmetric kind of encryption, where the same key is used for both encryption and decryption. It is faster but requires secure key distribution, for example, which includes AES and 3DES. The second one is asymmetric encryption. So asymmetric encryption uses a pair of keys, like a public key for encryption and a private key for decryption, which we will have it So it is a bit slower but offers more secure exchange like the RSA. And yeah, there is end-to-end encryption, there is file and disk encryption. So encryption is used everywhere, if you type your passwords in a website or store passwords in a password manager, it is encrypted to protect it from hackers, and if they get the decryption key, the data is leaked. So encryption is a fundamental component of modern cybersecurity, which plays a crucial role in safeguarding the major sensitive information from unauthorized access and data breaches. So it is used in a wide range of applications, from like securing online communications to protecting personal and financial data, like bank accounts. They're always encrypted. From that, we are always protected. So open up your Google Chrome and type the GPG. We'll be using the GPG 4Win software to encrypt our files in the computer, and you can take a look at the software right here, or you can just read it. So GPG 4Win is an email and file encryption package for most of the versions of Microsoft Windows and Microsoft Outlook, which utilizes the GNU-PG framework, such as symmetric and public key cryptography, which comes under the asymmetric, the asymmetric, which has a public and a private key. So click on the first link and you can just download this. I'll hit on download. Okay, it says we need not donate anything, and just hit on download, and by now it has to download. Donate and download, nope, 0. I'll just download. Okay, it says the setup file is started. I'll choose the folder as downloads folder. I'll just save this file, and after you save it, you can just open it by clicking on the folder button. So yeah, so I will be opening the file from a download session. Just double click on it, and it needs administrator permission to run. And once it is started, it will be downloaded in the C drive. Okay, click next. Okay, click welcome to the installation of we will be using Cleopatra. It is a key manager. It is a graphical user interface which is used for managing cryptographic keys and certificates on Windows operating system. So yeah, and hit next, and hit yes, hit install. So it has to go ahead and install the software. I'm using OBS for my screen recording, which is free, and it is one of the best to use. And yeah, show me the readme file and hit on run Cleopatra. So once you start it, it should open a graphical user interface. So yeah, this is the Cleopatra software. I'll just zoom in. Okay, it says welcome to Cleopatra. Cleopatra is a front end software for is a front end for the crypto software, where we can encrypt any kind of files or emails and stuff. So now that the software is opened up and it is running, so it says welcome to Cleopatra, and you can take a look at the text. The text here, it says Cleopatra is a front end for the crypto software. So okay, let's just get into the working part. Hit on file and hit on new open PGP key pair, which is PGP is for pretty good privacy. So we are creating a new public and a private key now, and hit on create. It says name Daniel. You can specify whichever name you want to, and you can just give it a email address. And I have created a test email address, which I will be providing it. You can provide your own email address if you want to, your own personal email address if you're encrypting something. So yeah, let's just select protect the key pair with a passphrase, and I'll just type in my email address. Okay, and hit on advanced settings, and you can just select the RSA for now, and choose the highest bits, 4096 and 4096 bits. And yeah, RSA means which stands for reverse Shamir Edelman, which is widely used public key crypto system that was developed by cryptographers around in the year 1977. The key features of RSA, it uses a asymmetric kind of encryption, and yeah, it is one of the best and the most secure. So hit an OK, and even you can select the valid date for the public key or the private key, or you can select the valid date for the encryption, and just hit OK for now. Just hit OK, and the key has to be, yeah, it says repeat the passphrase. Kali Linux is mine. Okay, hit OK. You can just provide your own passphrase. Make sure it is strong, and I'll hit OK. It shows warning you have entered an insecure passphrase, but I don't care. This is just for the test purpose, and a passphrase should contain at least one digit or a special character, but I'll just hit take this one for now. And it says the process of creating a key pair requires large amounts of random numbers. This may require several minutes, so I'll just wait for some time. Yep. So the Cleopatra software has created as a public and a private key where we can encrypt data. So the fingerprint of the certificate is this, and a new open PGP certificate was successfully created. Hit OK. By now it has to, I don't know why it is not working. There has to be a key here. Okay. It did not work. Probably I'll try it again. Let me try it again. Hit OK. Okay, hit okay. Okay, let us take a look at it. If it probably it is under the all certificates column. Let me check it. Yeah, sorry, it was under the all certificates column. I'll just delete the second one. I'll just hit on delete. It says permanently delete the PGP secret key. Okay, delete. You really want to permanently delete. We already have one, and this has the this certificate has both the keys. This is the key ID, valid from, valid until, and the certificate, the email address, and the name. Just right click and hit on export the public key to your desktop. Select desktop, and it says public. You can rename it however you want to. I'll just type this public, or I'll just leave it like this for now. It says open PGP certificate, and just hit on save. So it will be saved on your desktop right here. You can right click it. You can hit on open with a notepad, and yeah, right here is your public key, which we will be using it to encrypt any kind of data. You can even export your backup your secret key. Hit on backup secret key and save it on desktop. It says you can select the secret key files, save type, hit on save. It says give it a passphrase. You need to remember your passphrase. I remember mine. A second. Okay, hit on OK, and I think both the keys will be saved on your desktop. And yeah, you can take a look at this. This is the public and this is the private. Hit right click, hit on open with, select notepad. This is the private key, and we will be sharing the public key, and the private key will be with us. So suppose if you want to encrypt a text file. Let's say you want to encrypt a text file. You can just right click, hit on new, hit on create a new text document, or you can just do it here itself. So for now, we will need to save the public key in a notepad file and import it in Cleopatra. So yeah, let's just do it. So Control A and Control C and right click or click on file, click on file, click on new window and paste it right here. It says end PGP public key. You can just hit save. It says text. I'll just type it public. I'll just type it public, and you can just save it. So I'll just be saving the public key, and yeah, I'll just save it in my desktop, and it says text document. It says desktop. Save it on your desktop, and this is the public key. Open up your Cleopatra and you can just import the public key text document. Select all files and hit on public, hit on open. Okay, total number of things processed certificates is 1. Hit OK, and once you have your public key imported in your Cleopatra, you can just start encrypting data. So let's just head over to desktop, and let's just open up a new text document and encrypt it. So now that we have imported the public key text file in Cleopatra, you just need to hit on file, and hit on new window, and you can just specify your text. So you can just type this is a test message. So yeah, once you do that, you can just hit on this icon, right click on Cleopatra, hit on clipboard and hit on encrypt in the bottom right corner. So yeah, you can just hit on encrypt, and you can just add the recipient right here, which is the public key I will be doing, or you can just import it from your desktop. You hit on import and select the public key, or yeah, this is the public key right here. It says one recipient. You can add recipients, you can add people right here, you can add the certificates which you have created. So yeah, you can even select the certificates. You can even select all the certificates right here. You can select the desktop, hit import, hit on the public key, or hit on the public key txt format, select all files, select the public key txt, and then you can hit on open. So yeah, looks like it is added up. Okay, you can just go ahead and close it. Yeah, this is the thing which is selected, this is the key. Hit OK, and the recipient is added. Hit next. It says encryption is succeeded, so we have successfully encrypted the message. So hit OK for now, and it says keep open after operation is completed. Okay, now we can just close this, and we can just paste. So this is the end PGP encrypted message which we have right here. So if you want to decrypt it, you can decrypt it with the private key. This is the test message which is encrypted by the RSA file, and this is the encrypted message right here. And if you want to encrypt it, you can just so after encrypting the text file, you can just copy this, which you will be sending this encrypted text file to the sender or the person you want to send. So hit on, if you want to decrypt it, just copy before decrypting it. It says copy to clipboard. Hit on clipboard and hit on decrypt or verify, and it says no data. Okay, you just need to select this and hit on decrypt probably. Okay, it says no data diagnostics. Okay, there is no component which is probably copied to the clipboard. Okay, I'll hit on save. Encrypted text. text. I'll hit on save, hit on desktop. Okay, we have the save. Let's open this, Control A, copy. I'll just try to do it again, but this is how you do it. Hit on clipboard, hit on decrypt or verify. Choose no data. Okay, just right click on this. And more options. It says decrypt. Okay, it says no data. Diagnostics txt out. More, encrypt, sign, help, decrypt and verify. Hit on select folder. Okay, it says unknown error, but once you open this, you can just copy the text file. This is the NPGP, and yeah, you can just you can just decrypt it from here. Control A, go to Cleopatra and hit on decrypt and hit on the passphrase you have used. And so yeah, you'll get a passphrase here and the text file will be automatically decrypted. Or you can just right click on this, it says decrypt or decrypt and verify. Hit in the passphrase, and once you hit in the passphrase, it will be probably it will be decrypted. Okay, this is how you do it. Hello and welcome. In this video, let's take a look at how to use encryption or how to encrypt text documents or how to encrypt a message in Kali Linux. So first of all, you'll need to create a root access account. So I have few set of commands and you'll need to follow all the commands so that you can create the new root user. You can get access to the root user. So just click on the terminal and click on who am I. It gives you it says Kali Linux, so you're not in the root terminal. If you want to get into the root terminal, you know how to get into. Hit on this icon right here and give it the passphrase or the password -Kali Linux. I'll hit enter, and here we have the root terminal, but you will not need the root terminal because we want the entire root access to the Kali Linux operating system. So after that, you'll just need to update your Kali Linux. Hit on apt get update. I have already updated my Kali Linux. You have to type in the command sudo so that your Linux operating system will get updated. And yeah, and then after this, you just need to follow all the commands in the notepad. You can take a look at it. Just type password root, then type sudo su, and after that you'll need to again type password root, and then you'll need to give it a new password, which I've given Kali Linux. So root is the user ID, and retype the password. And after you retype the password, you'll just need to log out from this account and log in with the new account where the username is root and the password is Kali Linux. Just paste all of these commands in one by one in the normal terminal, and you'll just be able to create an account. Just take a look at the commands. I'll just log out of this account, press and hit on switch user. I'll just log into my root terminal. From now, we'll start the encryption process. Hit on root and type Kali Linux, and now I'll be in my root account, completely root account. So I'll just hit on file system, and it says that it gives me a warning, you are using the root account, you may harm your system. Okay, but just don't run any kind of malicious software or attacks from the root account because it can directly harm your system. So I'll just close this, and for this video we'll be using the software to start the attack. So we'll be using GNU PG2, and you'll just need to install it. Just type apt get install GNU PG on your root terminal. I'll just paste paste clipboard right here and hit enter. I've already installed the software, so I won't be installing it. You just type in the command and install the software, and after this you'll just need to type, once it is installed, just type the command right here. I've just copied all the commands on my notepad so that it will be easy for me. Paste clipboard. I'll hit enter. So it says that please select what kind of encryption or key do you want to. I'll select the first one, which is the RSA. Hit 1 and hit enter. You need to go ahead and select the 4096 bits. 4096 bits is one of the best. Even 3072 is good, but we'll go for the 4096. Hit enter, and it says specify the expiry date. You can specify the number of days, weeks, months and years. I'll just go with it does not need an expiry date. It will never expire. I'll hit 0 and hit Y, and it asks for a new name. Hit Kali Linux and hit enter. Linux test mail 1995@gmail.com. Give it a test mail, or you can just give it your own email address. Hit enter, hit enter, hit O to hit OK, and you will need to give it a passphrase. I'll type in mine, you type whatever you feel like. I'll type in Kali Linux, hit OK, and it says warning, you have entered an insecure passphrase. The passphrase should at least contain 1 digit or special character, but I'm just using it for the testing purpose, so I'll just hit on take this one anyway. And now it has to go ahead and generate the key. Once it has generated the key, it says just read all of this if you want to, and this is the public key right here. It says public. Okay, it ends with 3A2, and now once it is installed, you can go ahead and open up the graphical user interface. Just type in GPA and hit enter. This is the GNU privacy assistant key manager. So this is the key, and now that we have the encryption key, you'll just need to export it onto your desktop. You can just right click and export the public key onto your desktop, and here are the details. It ends with 3A2. So this is the key which has both private and public. I'll just right click and export the key on my desktop. Select desktop and hit and specify the name public.txt. You just need to enter the format, so the public key will be saved onto the desktop. It says the keys has been exported to root desktop public.txt. I'll hit close. Once it is exported, I'll minimize this. So this is the key. So yeah, this is the key which we have. This is the public key. Once the public key is exported, you can just open up the user interface. You can hit on Windows, you can hit on keys. If you want, you can even edit the private key. You can back up the secret private key onto your desktop or documents or wherever you feel like. This says the secret key 9EF. I won't back up the secret key for now. Hit on Windows and clipboard. Once you hit on clipboard, you can just you can just start encrypting. You can just go ahead and copy all of this, and you can just paste it to clipboard right here. Yeah, and you can just say it, this is a test. This is a test message. Hit on encrypt. Select the key you want to. You can even select the sign. Hit OK. It says, and given the passphrase minus Kali Linux, it says 4069 bit. Hit OK. It says begin. The message has been encrypted. So I'll just click on this and I'll hit decrypt. So this is a test message. So this is how you encrypt and decrypt messages. So you will have to use this in real life, and the hacker Edward Snowden has been using this to get in touch with the news reporters or the journalists. He was a whistleblower and a hacker, so he used to leak sensitive government secretive information and use this kind of encryption to deliver it to the journalists, and they used to make news out of it. So yeah, this is how you use the software, and it is very powerful and very safe, and our data will be secure. So play around, and I'll see you in the next video. Hello and welcome. In this video, let's take a look at the popular tool called Wireshark. So Wireshark is popular and widely used open source network protocol analyzer, and it is a tool which is used for capturing, analyzing and inspecting data packets on a computer network in real time. So Wireshark is available for multiple platforms including Windows, Mac OS and various Linux distributions. And the key features are like packet capture, protocol analysis, live packet inspection, and display options and filtering the packets. So open up your root terminal or just search Wireshark here. It's already pre-installed in Kali Linux, and if you want to install it in your Windows operating or Mac operating system, it is the same. The tool has all the features in every platform. The buttons and all the features for this tool is same. So in the first we have WLAN 0, which is our wireless adapter. You will have WLAN 0 for Linux, and if you want to install this on your Windows operating system, head over to Wireshark. So this is the packet sniffer which is used to do data analysis. Wireshark, the first website. Yep, this is the website. The world's most popular network protocol analyzer. So if you're connected to the target victim, you can just analyze all the data from his Wi-Fi to the devices, like HTTP and HTTPS websites can be the passwords can be seen in Wireshark if there is a HTTP, if he is accessing the HTTP website once you gain access over his network. So you can just take a look at all of the it says Wireshark download. You can just install it for 64-bit installer, and you can just download it in your local system. So for now, let's head over to Kali Linux and take a look at the software. So I'll just double click on WLAN 0. So WLAN 0 has a lot of a lot of data is being gathered. This is the time, this is the source. So there are few systems connected to my network, and I'm running ChatGTP on my laptop, which is directly connected to the Wi-Fi. So here we have the frames. We have the Ethernet 2. We have the address resolution protocol. We have all the bytes, and we have all the data here, and there are few commands on how to use this. So I have written down few commands, and you can take a look at it here. So it says type TCP in the filter bar, which is transmission control protocol. You can even start a Wireshark like this, sudo Wireshark, or just Wireshark. So it will start up the interface. It will start up this software. For now, let's take a look at all the commands. It says TCP, and just hit enter. So you'll get the transmission control protocol right here, and if you type ARP and hit enter, it gives out all the ARP protocol details, the broadcast, the local IP address, and the binary rate, bit rate. So you can take a look at the commands. If you type FTP, it will give out a set of data. Okay, there's nothing running now. If you type HTTP, it will give the access to all the HTTP websites accessed by the victim. And if you type TLS, it gives the HTTPS. Okay, let me try TLS. Okay, there's nothing for now. Okay, let me just restart. Okay, there are a few commands right here. which are displayed, and there is a lot of data, and these are the top tools. You have file, you have edit, you have view with full screen mode, packet list, packet details, packet bytes, filter toolbar, wireless toolbar, main toolbar, and other stuff like time display format, name resolution, zoom, and seconds, tenths of a second, millisecond, hundreds of second, nano seconds and stuff. So it has colorized conversion and stuff, and you can just hit on capture to start the capture and stop the capture from WLAN 0, and you can hit on restart. This is the restart button, the green. You can even analyze, so this is the restart button. Yep, you can just go to the next one. If you press the arrow mark, you can go to the last and the first packet. This is the packet which is being displayed in Wireshark. So you can hit on these arrow marks, and you can even zoom in. You can even zoom in and zoom out. You can automatically start capturing a live scroll to last packet during a live capture. So yeah, and this is how you can read the data right here, and you have the raw binary hex stream, printable text hex dump, and you can just hit on stop to capture the packets and hit on continue saving, and you can just start Wireshark again with the settings column. It says WLAN 0 and the address. You can take a look at it. So in the next session, let's take a look at a different topic, or let's take a look at this topic in detail about the capture filters and stuff. So I'll hit close for now, and I'll see you in the next session. Hello and welcome. In this video, let's take a look at how to put our skills in the real world. So head over to Upwork and just search for ethical hacking and or penetration testing, and you can just get a ton of work. You can just create your profile in this Upwork website, and you can just get hired if you have the set of skills like SQL injection, Kali Linux testing, any kind of network security, penetration testing for the network. Okay, let's take a look at the first. Let's take a look at some of the profiles right here. Okay, let's take a look at this guy's profile. Okay, this guy is good in information security, data analytics, and you can take a look at this skills. A senior pen tester with hands-on experience to check vulnerabilities in a computer system. We know how to check vulnerabilities in a computer system, and we know how to jam a Wi-Fi network, and find out the bugs in it and different kinds of stuff. We even know how to hack an Android phone, and even know how to secure it. So this is what you can do in the Upwork freelancing website. So after you learn certain skills, you can just head over to Upwork, and then this is just a freelancing website. You can just create your profile, and you can get hired, and you can just earn a lot of money. You can provide the certifications, create a profile, and earn a lot of income from it. He has made over 200k. He is a professional, but this course only teaches you the basics of ethical hacking and Kali Linux, and you can just take a look at his profile. Okay, it says information security and systems administration, certified ethical hacker. In the last 30 years, I did more than 300 penetration tests, security assessment, most of them on web, mobile, Android and iOS applications with finance background, implemented with various technologies and frameworks, server security testing and hardening. So there are multiple profiles you can take a look at. You can take a look at their skills. You can improve it more from Google search, or take more courses on cybersecurity if you're interested in this field, and you can provide. And after you becoming an expert, you can just go ahead and create your own profile in Upwork, and then yeah, good to go. You might get hired by someone from somewhere. So these are the skills: penetration testing, information security, vulnerability assessment, network security, website security, security testing. There are different kinds of skills. Okay, there's Kali Linux. We can take a look at Kali Linux. Okay, these people know how to use Kali Linux. Okay, there are only 3 profiles. He earned over 100k. The guy made over 20k, 75 per hour, 30 per hour, and yeah, $30 per hour. Probably they test websites. They run some penetration software, or they do SQL injection for website and make sure the website and the server is secure, or the system is secure. So let's head over to LinkedIn. And yeah, here also you can just search for jobs and get hired, or you can just search for people. I'll just click on jobs and click on ethical hacking. Okay, we have few companies like the Cyber Analyst, who's hiring people who know how to do ethical hacking, penetration testing, and have a lot of knowledge in that particular field. So you can just if you gain the certificate, you can just upload the certificate and increase your profile points, or you can make your profile more valuable than before. You can just upload the certificate on LinkedIn, and you can just write down the new skills you have learned online. So these are the qualifications you must have to get hired. And you can take a look at the different job roles, like penetration tester, vulnerability and penetration testing engineer, all source threat analyst, and yeah, so you can take a look at this. It says entry level, it says information technology, full-time, industries, internet publishing. So it says Fusion Technology is the company's name. It's a US based company. So yeah, you can just play around, and you can make some money. So you can just go ahead and show your skills to the world. And yeah, thank you.